we gotta do that, or we're gonna go through this broken telephone thing again.
Yeah,
I should give you my usual schedules and stuff. So
that might be a good idea. Then at least I know what to work with. I'm like, oh, hey, you want to do this and that? There we go.
So
Looks like I am officially live now. Excellent. Now I can unwind.
Yeah, the collab thingy. Do you have a lobby or do I?
Are we talking in game or on Twitch?
No, I'm talking about the VTube Studio thing.
Oh, yes. 1 second. Let me just start that up right now. Okie dokie. Bada bing, bada boom.
This right very second, they released a new version for the Suica model. What is right now?
I've been thinking of potentially trying that to give it just to play around with. But I'm like, man, I don't know.
It's good. It is pricey, but it's good.
I know. But the thing is, I like being me. I like being a fox boy.
Then keep being you.
Exactly. All right, I've just sent you the invite. The password is the same one that we usually use. Do you remember that by any chance?
I do not, because I've used it here.
That's all right. I've just DM'd you.
Let's see. There.
All right, that should now be up. We are just raw dogging it. That's what we do. That's what we do, cool boy. We thug it out. We've just fucking thug it out. Did you getting in?
Yeah, should be here, probably. Yeah, it's buffering. I went ahead with the assumption that I should probably use the 2K version and not the 4K texture version.
That's probably a good idea.
See. There we are.
On the topic of resolutions, I'm apparently getting a free speed upgrade in a month's time. So that's going to be nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh. Yeah, apparently I'm getting an extra 50 megabits per second on my upload. So I'm going from 1050 to 1100.
Oh, going fast.
Not fast enough, man. Not fucking fast enough.
How much faster do you want to go? I'm gonna go faster than the speed of light.
I want fast internet, Corvoy. That's what I want. I want internet so fucking fast that the ISP is going to tell me, hey, can you like slow it down? And I'm like, no, I'm fucking paying for it. I want to use it. Hey, Andrew. Good to see you, man. Good evening. How are you doing, my friend?
I do not think I'm visible on the
stream. There you are. Oh, no, look.
There you go.
Another Suica. Or Suica?
Sweet.
There you are. Let me just shift you around. Hello.
Hello.
There we go.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna tell my Discord.
Yeah, let me just move us around there.
Oh, wait.
There we go. Yep, okay, that is looking a lot nicer now on stream. We've got one very nice thing to look at, and then there's me.
Self-deprecating Uber right off the bat. We're not even 5 minutes in.
Exactly, that's how we roll. That is correct, Andrew. Today, well, tonight for the second stream in my case, my very good friend Corvoy, Connie Corvoy, is joining us for some Darktide. Hell yes, after 8.5 hours of killing Russians and scavs for Fumos, now we get to kill heretics. That's a horrible fucking thing.
For this
to say.
occasion, I'm big. Because, well, I paid for this model, so I might as well use it.
You paid for the fucking V8, you're gonna use the V8, Corvoy. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna redline that bitch. That's what you paid for. You're gonna redline it. All right, that is looking good. How are you going, Corvoy? All set up, or just doing your little test from the looks of things, or?
I'm just launching the game, and then we can hop right in.
Heck yeah, sounds good. But yeah, good to see you, everyone. Welcome to stream number 2. Time to hopefully take it easy, because man, fucking that stream was stressful today, Corvoy. You have no idea.
We can chill here.
Hopefully.
Just I'll just go and pick whatever difficulty is the most chill for you.
Anything is chill because I'm not going into a match with the risk of literally losing everything and having to rebuild a loadout for like the 30th time. So
the only thing we might be losing is time.
We lose time by existing, Corvoy, so we just work with what we've got. That's what we do. Because if you worry too much about time, then the time goes away because you're worrying about it too much. So what are you going to be doing after the stream today, Corvoy? Are you going to be streaming today as well yourself, or?
I will continue Blue Archive. I'm going to be reading more of that Hyakyako story.
Hell yeah. Have you married your Blue Archive waifu yet?
Wanna marry them all?
Is there enough precious metal in Kivotos to make the wedding rings?
I will go and dig enough metal up from the Abydos Desert.
Excellent. That's the correct answer. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. See, it's always fun to play with Corvoy. Cheers.
Put on the One Piece swimsuit and start digging, just like the two dorks did.
There we go. There we go. Beer done. All right. Fucking oath. Let's go. Live 2D looks insane. It does. The Suika skin is amazing. It's a shame there doesn't exist, I think, a male equivalent of that, which is quite a shame. That I'm aware of, anyway.
Premium cosmetics.
I'm good.
They updated. Well, I do not know anything about this lot. Trooper 57923. Agrippina, Bakan pattern fatigues, Bakan Mark III dress fatigues.
There we go.
Well, I'm not the lore person, so I do not know what this all this is.
I haven't really followed Warhammer lore, I think, since like the end of Dawn of War 2 Retribution, because it just seems to get fucking stupid. So I just kind of like gave up on looking at it. No, it's been a long time, understandably, but all the stuff about the Terminus degree now is like, man, I am glad I've been kind of bowed out of Warhammer for a long time. So, Corvoy, who do you think would win? The Emperor finally standing up from the Golden Throne, or the Grey Knights?
I really don't know. I'm here for the co-op game, and if someone comes to my streams and starts asking me about like, oh, look, what is this like lore thing about this? What's the story? What's the lore? And I'm like, chat.
Shut the fuck up, please. We're here to have fun. Thank you.
It's more like, my cultist there. Can you explain?
Well, if I'm here, I'm happy to explain it to you if you'd like. So that's I'm happy enough to do that, but yeah, it's just that the lore of Warhammer in general is just getting, in my opinion, fucking stupid. And every time I hear about it, it's like, man, if I put money into this, I would be understandably upset as well. Because yeah, the last Warhammer game I bought, I think, was actually this, and the last one before that was shit, I think that actually was Dawn of War Retribution. I think that was literally the previous Warhammer game that I bought. And that was at release too. Damn, that is going a long way back. Sorry, that kind of caught me off guard there. That caught me off guard, holy shit. Hey, John Bob, how you doing? And hello, Chloe. Yes, I am indeed still up. It is time to relax and vibe with my very good friend, Connie Corvoy. There's no such thing as a bad stream with Connie Corvoy, that's for sure. What are you snickering about, you? What is you snickering about, yeah? You just having a giggle, are you? You just having a giggle?
Well, no, having a giggle. Well, there's not much having a giggle in the UK right now.
Exactly. They brought it onto themselves, and unfortunately, the same thing's happening here. Hey, a fun fact, Corey. The same politicians that I complain to about things like firearms legislation and traffic laws and all that are the same people I have to complain to about this. They don't respond to my emails or send me return stuff anymore.
Very classic.
I know, it may not have helped that a few months ago when they were actually doing an election here in Western Sydney, I actually said, hey, I actually sent you some emails in that case regarding some legislation changes that we want you to fight back against. Like, here's the printouts for it. Can you, like, comment on that? And the lady was like, thank you, goodbye. And then I shoot away. Oh, good fun. Good fun. Send you to the Black Mesa facility. The crowbars are calling. Oh, man. I don't know. I think I need a break. I think I need a break from that. Just that 6 hours of that. Did you see that stream, Callboy, by any chance? Yesterday or the day before?
No, I'll be way too busy.
Right, of course. Understandable. My apologies.
No, you're good.
So I finally tried the Half-Life No Death run.
Okay.
I understandably died a few times, which I was like, fiddlesticks,
Yeah.
you know, I wasn't paying attention, haha, so funny, right? You know, as it goes. But on my 9th attempt, I got to the end of On a Rail.
Oh.
And I died thanks to the explosives that are in the silo launch bay area. The ones that have like the 3 tripwires, I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah.
And after getting through On a Rail, Blast Pit, and the Industrial Zone, I basically crashed out. I was like, oh my god, I don't want to have to do Blast Pit again, or On a Rail.
I feel like there's like so much worse things coming later on in the game.
I know, like it's Zen that we're nowhere near Zen. We're nowhere near the Lambda complex. We're nowhere near the actual like invasion itself on the surface, and I'm like, oh my god, all that work, and I died at the end of On a Rail. I'm like, man, I do not want to do this again. I don't want to fucking do this.
Somewhere in the middle of the game, you get all those crushers and conveyor belts where one move and you get crushed instantly.
I know. That's the worst part, and I'm like, oh my fucking god. And then, like I said, I basically, I admit it, I crashed out. That's
fair. That's fair.
I crashed out, And I was like, fuck it, you know what? I'm going to make myself nice and happy and relaxed. I am going to go and play Escape from Tarkov. And then I played that for 6.5 hours. See, I love giving myself pain, Corvoy. I love hurting myself. I love giving myself headaches. All right, Corvoy. How shall we start our nice, relaxing purge of heretics and Xenos from this place? How shall we start?
Pick a mission, and I shall accompany.
Gotcha. Is there anything in particular you'd like to do?
No, nothing particular. No, quick play. I would just go play quick play whenever I do anything in this game. It's good.
Yep, sure. So understandably, it has been a little while for me to play it, to be honest, because I've kind of been doing everything else, and I'm like, man, I really need to start playing this more. But at the same time, I really don't want to play it by myself. I'd rather play it with you than rather than play it by myself, to be honest, Corvoy. How about we do some quick plays? What do you think?
Yes, I mean, that's also beneficial to you. You get the 10 to 20% bonus as well.
Sure thing. Let's go do that.
Since at this point you probably don't have anything you want to do, and I don't really care what we do, it's a logical choice. The only downside, we're probably gonna get thrown into a match in progress most of the time.
That's all right. We can always we'll thug it out, Corvoy. We'll thug it out. So how's the unemployed life been treating you so far, Max? You taking up gigs working as a maid? Well, sort of. This is actually the uniform that I wear at the tea house. You know? I just thought, you know what? Maybe I'll just need to start wearing it after work at the tea house. What do you think, Corvoy? Is that good enough reason?
Yep. There's always a good reason to wear a maid outfit.
Oh, there's another one. But seriously though, John, it's actually been really good to like not wake up with a 12-hour shift of me having to help 3 teams at work. It's been nice. Really enjoying it. And I'm also really enjoying that I'm streaming every single day. It's nice. It's refreshing, to be honest. Should have done it sooner, to be honest, I think. How you been going as well, John? You going well yourself, buddy? Whew. Feels good to just kill stuff and not have to worry about dying. And Chloe said, I want to bring Maxie as my personal maid. You and a few others, I think, Chloe.
Is the game muted?
Oh, did I not turn it on? No, it's on. Game's audio is on. Is that working for you, John? I do have game audio playing. Yeah, we've got Darktide on. I might have just turned it down a little bit of the master. Let me just... How's that? Can you hear me just popping off? There we go. Yeah, it might have been just a little bit too low. Sorry about that, buddy. Thank you for letting me know, though. So, Corvoy, let's talk about Warhammer 40,000 lore. What do you think?
So how many slave rats does it take to kill a Nurgline?
I would say 1,000,000,001. What do you think?
I'll take your word for it. Since I do not know much about any lore, I always default to asking, well, how many slave rats would it take to kill that thing then?
Yeah. You know, I actually wouldn't mind.
How many slave rats would it take to kill a Lord of Change? Regular cultists are like a common demon, or yes.
I will admit though, like I said on the previous stream, I'm very glad that I didn't spend $500 on a prop lasgun before I quit my job. I'll tell you that right now. That $500 came into very good use last week.
I'm sure.
You know what I think would be a fun game for us to co-op?
Yeah.
We should actually go do the Dawn of War 2 games, because you can play all 3 campaigns co-op.
Hey, what genre was that?
Real-time strategy.
Oh, okay.
But hear me out, okay? Before you write me off, Dawn of War 2 actually, I guess you could say something similar to a MOBA, where you don't build buildings like, you know, to create units. You actually have resources to spawn them in from spawn points, and you have an infinite amount. Like, so once they're destroyed, you get your points back, and you can respawn them in, similar to Broken Arrow, if you've been watching us play that.
No, I don't generally play RTSs.
Understandable. What the hell? Hello, Mr. Faded Sock. What the fuck are you doing up so late, man? How are you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Don't you have a panther to look after, buddy? Double streams, exactly. He's sleeping? Thank goodness. He's got a big drive coming up, I think, soon. It's going to be fun keeping that panther in that car of yours, I think. Oh, Chloe, thank you for the hydrate.
There's ever been like 2 RTSs and 1 turn-based strategy I've liked.
And what would that be?
The first one is Empire Earth 2.
Understandable. Can't say no to Empire Earth 2. Yep.
Civilization 5.
Wasn't that the free one that was given out on Epic?
I don't know. I'm boycotting Epic, so.
Oh, yeah. Well, to make a long story short, I think they gave out Civilization and all the DLC on Epic, I think, last week, and I didn't take it up.
Oh. They're giving everything free.
Well, if the rumors are to be believed, Mr. Corvoy, the most recent version of Civilization has suspiciously bombed, and I wonder why. Yeah, he needs the most rest for a big holiday, exactly, a year-long holiday, and I'm looking forward to seeing the Panther, that's for sure. Civilization 5 is the one where Alexander the Great declares war on me because of 3 banana tiles. Well, that's what you get for having 3 banana tiles, John. I don't know what you're thinking, man. I don't know where your mindset is that, mate. Of course he's going to declare war on you. Didn't you watch the Alexander movie, man? God, that is such a stupid movie. I should watch that again. It's been a while. What's the name? What's the epic one from like the 2000s? Yeah, John. There's this one from like I think the mid 2000s, and it's a shitty epic. But they literally have like a section about it where they thought monkeys were people and they tried to teach them. when they got to India.
Monkey.
Monkey.
Can just see Frieza in my mind's eye.
They literally dressed up monkeys and tried to get them to talk. When in real life they're like, oh, that's a chimpanzee. We haven't seen one of them in a few centuries in Greece, and that was it. But in the movie they're like, oh, we're trying to teach them to talk and write. Ah, such a shit movie. It's a good epic though. Hey, you want to see Phalanx's battle? That's the movie to do it on. That's kind of like one of the few good things going for it.
It's starting to look like there's more to all this than some renegade guardsmen wielding a grudge. Not sure what those things were, but you can be sure it's going.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't think there's a real need to watch a cinematic of a game like Darktide, Connie. I was like, okay, is this going to help me kill more Xenos Inquisitor? No, we're just fluffing it out. Okay, I'm turning off the radio now. Have a good day. Thank you.
I'm turning off the Vox radio.
The Inquisitor just wants to fucking talk about some book we found. I'm like, I don't care. Let me kill heretics. Fuck off.
So I found this really cool book the other day. I've been reading it a lot. I don't care.
Is it going to help us kill heretics? No? Okay, thank you. I'm hanging up the phone now. Goodbye.
Well, no, but it's really cool, and I wanted to talk about it.
All right, I'll see you on the battle barge then. See you in like 9 months. That was not a bad little warm-up. How about we do something a little different? So, we'll do another quick play then. Just, how about we go to Malice for the next one? What do you think?
Sure. You can go as high as we can, as you want.
I am happy to do whatever you'd like to do, Connie.
I'm usually the type of person in co-op games who's there to just back you up. Since I do not play PvP games, I live and breathe co-op games. And it kinda shows.
Understandable. Oh, excuse me. Is that a fucking train?
Looks like a minecart.
like a Minecraft. Oh. Oh, we're actually in the middle of one.
Chicken jockey.
Oh my god, he said the thing, chat. Quick, everyone go fucking crazy.
Start throwing shit. Chicken.
Fucking.
I'm honestly, I always fucking laugh my ass off when there's like new VTuber drama and someone just screams at Google Ducky.
Oh, I know. Actually, when me and Cappy were streaming together or talking together a while ago, he said the Google Docky that I'm going to write is going to be like 250 pages, and I told him, man, I did not have the patience to write a 250-page document, so I'll just deal with it. And he just laughed. He laughed for like 3 minutes straight.
That's like me when I'm trying to make character design documents. All right, here's 250 pages of background lore. Like,
that's too fucking much, bro. That's too much.
I ain't reading all that.
Exactly.
Nah.
I remember at one job a few years ago, someone actually did that as like a company introduction thing to go get customers. And they were like, oh yeah, it's like 90 pages of what we do for a company. I'm like, that's too fucking long. No one's going to read it. It's like, oh, what do you mean? He's like,
make it a page, perhaps.
Yeah, basically. And the same person, I told them, do you read like 10-page resumes? It's like, no, I've got no time for that. Because yeah, exactly. Make it shorter. They were not happy about that comment.
They don't even want to read one-page resumes at times.
Chicken jockey. Exactly, Andrew.
Someone's open application starts with I'm very eager to, and then just kind of just like crumble it and throw in the trash immediately. Didn't start with all the experience you've got for this programming language that has existed for 2 years, and you didn't say you have 10 years of experience in it.
Because they need the ones that say solder, very cheap worker. That's why. Oh, that's not good. Die, please. There we go. Woo, that was close.
Directly into the shredder.
You don't want unlucky people working at that company, that's for sure. Hey Zach, how you doing, buddy? Hello, buddy. Oh my god, I gotta stop reading chat so literally sometimes. How you doing, Zach? Good to see you, man. You having a good day so far, buddy? Oh, there's a plague. Oh. My boredom has led me to be able to watch. Andrew said, my boredom has led me to be able to watch 3 femboys streaming at the same time. Well, who's number 3 then in that case? I don't.
Oh, the Google Docky talk reminded me of the whole Visteria thing that went down.
Visteria, that sounds familiar. Was that literally agency that imploded, I think, yesterday or something?
It was about that one VTuber who got kicked out of the group, agency, whatever you want to call it. That hasn't even started yet because they were being toxic on social media because that VTuber was called a pedophile.
Yeah, that's the same one. Yeah, that's the exact same one, yeah. Whoa! Yes. And it turns out they just had like a Lolita character or something?
What?
Was it?
The VTuber was a Shotacon.
Oh yeah, sorry, I got it mixed up.
And then, yeah, it's a bit hypocritical of them. First of all, to say that they had a problem with that, but then they followed Saba.
Yeah, that's a really good way to find the tourists. You know, it's like, oh, I'm a fan of Saba. I'm like, oh, how can someone have like this outfit? It's like, you follow Saba. What are you talking about?
I pointed that out on my quote tweet also, but it doesn't seem like they had a very airtight reasoning with that, because they said, well, it's not the problem that they are a predator. The big problem was that we were toxic. And I'm thinking to myself, wait, you're saying that them being a little mean online is worse than them probably being a predator? In their words.
They're fucking idiots. That's what they're.
So I do not think they actually thought this person was a predator, but they just added that in there to seem more credible for.
They're probably trying to get them out, I think.
Yeah, they were like, pedophile also, but really, we didn't like how he talked, but you know, that's the real reason. But we're starting off with the serious accusation. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Finish, good to see you, man. Finish the Finish. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. And Chloe, I'm sorry, I'm a little busy at the moment.
Were those the guys who also went pedophilia is considered bad in Canada because it's highly illegal? Yeah. Which, you know, again, it's people never consider nuance in these things. So I think it's the same way in Canada like it is in most of the world. That lolly show content itself isn't illegal, but you can take it into the realm of abusive material. So you just draw some lolly show, there's nothing wrong with that, but if you start using references or start drawing real people, then yeah, in that case, sure.
On the verge of heat stroke, how about you? Buddy, you should go drink some water or go like have a shower or something, man.
Speaking of heat strokes, I received a package in the mail and it was my new electric fan.
Did you at least take off your really big oversized sweater before you turned it on? Because I don't know about you, chap, but the Eldrick boy wife tends to wear like a really big oversized sweater. That actually might be a cause of the sweating and the heat.
Yeah, it's been really uncomfortable in this room. I would 100% install an AC in here if that, you know, it was possible. But
now, is that because it's illegal or is it because it's expensive?
It's illegal. Money is no problem to me, really, but if I want something, I could get it, but yeah. You would need to install the converter, or what do you call that? Unit outside.
The AC unit, yeah, the HVAC.
Yeah, the unit outside. Can't have that.
Oh man, I forgot you guys are streaming. Hey, Borshi, welcome back. Yeah, I kind of forgot too. So yeah, it's kind of on me too.
Yeah, we had a little misunderstanding at the start.
Yeah, we were talking. I'm like, oh man, it's gonna be a nice, relaxing stream with you, Corvoy. And Corvoy's like, huh? I thought you were streaming. I'm like, oh no, I read the thing wrong.
I think we misunderstood anything. I think some stuff just was omitted.
Yeah, or I was just tired and I forgot. That's probably more likely the case. But did you have fun, Borshi, playing Cataclysm? Seth Sensei, blessed with a real katana. Now I can go all out. Oh no, the ultimate power has been revealed. Borshi is too powerful, Kovi. I wonder if we're going to be able to play as Astartes in Darktide. I think that would be fun, but it'd be very hard to work with, I think.
I'm actually talking about it with John a lot. But really, it wouldn't be very plausible, apparently.
What I would think in that case, just by thinking about it and how we play this game, you wouldn't be an Astartes or a Primaris, you'd probably likely be a Scout Marine. I think that's going to be the only real way to do it. Now, Corvoy, are you aware of what a Scout Marine is?
No.
So a Scout Marine is actually the first official step on becoming an actual Space Marine. So they wear semi-power armor, they do all the scouting and recon and all the light weapons usage. And they are then made into Astartes as they continue their training.
I see.
I think a Primaris Marine, though, John, would be way too overpowered for Darktide. Like one Primaris Marine just joining these rapscallions would very likely do the work for them.
Are you lost, sir?
Yeah, exactly. I think that's probably the best way. Can I help you, Primaris Marine, sir? And it's going to be like the salamander from that short clip, because he crashed. It's like, okay, well, I'm here now. I better help the local population. Oh, you mean play Space Marine 2? Yeah, that's true. You could just do that. That's understandable. Good thinking. Didn't think of that.
So, a lot of people just asking, where are the Space Marines?
You are the Space Marine, buddy. Oh, I'm down.
Yeah, no, like people are wanting Space Marines into, oh dear, in this game.
You've got a face like a kick scav rat. What's going on?
I did have this concept that I don't maybe could work in this game, but you know those type of enemies in horror games that you cannot kill, which are there just to pursue you.
Yeah.
And you basically have to either delay them or run away from them. What if we have a condition where we have a Chaos Space Marine chasing you?
That would be interesting. Like, it makes sure that you can't just stay in one part of the map, kind of thing.
Yeah. Like, it would like relentlessly pursue you through the stage, and you could only delay it or stall it.
That would be a good way to do it, I think.
Yeah, because I'm thinking like regenerator type enemies from like Dead Space or Resident Evil 4 or something.
Oh, you know what would probably be good? You get a World Eater somehow onto this planet, and it's just, of course, with the butcher's nail singing, and you just got to escape. And John said, the single top thing I've heard about Darktide is some people ask to start killing Death Guy as mini bosses or one fucking jackass they actually asked if we'll end up facing a Demon Prince of Nurgle. Well, let me put it this way, man. We will not experience the Demon Prince of Nurgle because the hive would have long since been gone by then. Like, you see what we're doing? We probably would have been dead for months at that point.
We could fight the fucking World Eater. the little guards that go, I'm going to fight it.
And they, well, if we're going by board game rules, they might win. You got a good chance.
Okay, that is possible.
Yes, but Borshi, when they've got the butcher's nails going, they just go fucking bonkers crazy. They get distracted because, you know, they're quite literally not in control. You know, you could, like, actually lure it away through, like, other Chaos Hordes, like through Nurgle. And then that'll be, like, your delay, and then you force your way through still, you know?
They reworked how dice works so you can't get a crit on SMs anymore.
Ah, fuck off, really?
You know what else they reworked? Their fucking logo.
Oh yeah, that's something else I was going to bring up as well. They minimized the Games Workshop logo. It's so fucking ugly. Who the fuck would agree to that?
The DEI sloppers. I don't know. I'm gonna always blame the DEI sloppers.
Yeah. Could be an evil fascist way of saying Games Workshop with that kind of writing, sir. It's just, what, isn't it like Calibri or something? The new font of Games Workshop or something? Like just a generic one?
This is fucking Comic Sans.
Oh my god, Comic Sans.
Or Papyrus.
Oh, that's lazy, and someone would have gotten paid like $3 million for that too. Like, oh, we need to hire a consultation company for that.
Some company needs to just pull up Microsoft Word and then just use clip art or something for their logo unironically. Oh, someone please do that. It would be so funny.
And charge $500,000 for it for the consultation.
Of course. And royalties going forward.
Oh yeah.
Every time you use it.
Someone call Mackenzie. Who's that?
How the fuck is Vinny?
Hey, the mediocre potato. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing, man? Sorry, I just want to make sure I read your name properly. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I'm down. I got trapped.
These balls.
Oh, consultation firm. Gotcha. Mackenzie's balls. Oh my goodness. Whoa, fire. I don't like that. I don't like that. Whew.
I did like the funny little quip at Spotify though. I had to give myself a pat on the back for that. Every time I get to use CDs as a These Nuts joke.
Oh yeah, they're doing age restrictions now on music.
Yeah, I was like, oh, okay, if they're gonna spread that shit over here too, I'm gonna go back to CDs, and Spotify can see these nuts.
I don't think I've ever used Spotify, to be honest. I don't think I've ever used it.
Just go. I would be fucking bankrupt if I buy all of the music I listen to. But I might as well go bankrupt if this is the case. I mean, it's a good cause to go bankrupt for.
You know what you need to do? You need to go and get records, vinyls. Go back to vinyls, Corvoy.
Actually, they are just records, just vinyl records. They're not vinyl. Yeah, but yeah, I do have CDs and cassettes. I would need to get a record player, but yeah, that would be quite the chunk of money because I wouldn't want to get like a cheap one.
Well, it depends on which brand you get, because a lot of them now, modern recreation of the nowadays, are actually quite good for their price.
Yeah, it's just I like to get the good stuff when it comes to audio.
Got to be careful about going down that. Why age is a thing anyway? Basically, there was a censorship thing in the UK, which is now being going around the world. And now, of course, with not even a week into it, the UK government is censoring everything, like from protests to immigration concerns, everything.
They're saying it's for the children, and you know we gotta ban porn because it's such an easy thing to vilify if you are against it. Like, oh, you don't want to ban porn? Don't you care about kids? But
exactly.
It's not about that at all.
Turns out they want to hide all the bad stuff people are saying about the government and all the shit the government is doing.
Yeah, because the immediate moment that went into effect, it just started cascading immediately. So this has been like premeditated for God knows how long. Like if people, I don't know, think that this was just started right now at the same time with no warning. No, this has been brewing for probably years now. They just waited for the opportunity to really start pushing everything through.
Yeah. And here's a good thing what John said as well, because this was a surprise to find out that Tom Fulp is still around. Tom Fulp revealed that if they want to get an ID checker thing, they'd have to pay a fuck ton of money to some big tech company, and suddenly it all makes more and more sense. Yeah, exactly that too. But that's another surprise thing as well. Tom Fulp is still alive.
Yeah.
I was like, holy shit, I haven't heard of Tom Fulp since like... When was the last time I stopped going to Newgrounds? Maybe 2003, 2004?
I've been quite a war in here and there in Newgrounds, but not as much lately. It makes me feel sad that it's operating at a loss. It's still going still after all these years, even if they are operating at a loss.
He has been very active. Well, I haven't been paying attention, to be honest, but it's that other thing as well. It was around the same time that you watch Only Plays by any chance, Corvoy? You watch Only Plays?
Only Plays? John does. I don't know.
Yeah. Yes. So in that case, John has probably seen it. But yeah, that was a surprising video when Tom Fulp showed up on that Castle Crashers video game series with Chris and all that. And I love one of the comments on the videos because I shared it. I don't know if you saw it as well. People could not believe how like quiet and polite Tom Fulp is when he talks compared with how Newgrounds is. And one of the comments on the very first video of that series was they can't believe someone as quiet as and polite as Tom Fulp made Newgrounds. That's like John Arbuckle from Garfield making Al Qaeda. They because people were watching it, and for nearly all of them, which is understandable, including myself, this is the first time they've heard of the infamous Tom Fulp from Newgrounds ever speak. And they just cannot fucking believe that such a polite, quiet man made a website and he's got these 3 fucking boys as his full-time staff members playing this game. They can't fucking believe it. Holy shit, I saw that comment and I had to stop watching that video. I was laughing and laughing. I was like, holy fuck, he's right. I just did not I thought Tom Fulp would have been this really bombastic guy, you know?
No, yeah. From what I've always seen from his like announcement, like I can see immediately from the announcements he makes, like what type of person he is. That doesn't really surprise me, honestly. But it's probably really fucking shocking if that's the first time you ever hear about Tom Fulp. I get it. Like fucking Pico School, like.
Oh man, I made the mistake of playing that on the school network back in the day, back in primary school, and oh boy, the IT.
Did you shoot the nuts?
Yeah, I did it all. I played it during lunchtime in school, and all the kids were watching me play it. And then we had an assembly later on that day. Some of you students have been playing a very not nice game on the computer that involves shooting people at a school.
That's the worst thing about it, right?
and of course everyone's just sitting there snickering, you know, going, oh yeah, that's fucking right, mate. That's fucking right. It's always the quiet ones who are the freakiest. Exactly, Potato. Especially
Another case in this point being Junji Ito.
Yeah, that's true. That's some fucked up shit in Junji's head. Let's put it that way. For the art that they make. But it's good stuff.
One Newgrounds game with the Chainsaw Kid. Is that really just Skull Kid?
I
don't remember. I know what you're talking about, but
The Chainsaw Kid, is that the side-scroller one where that Chainsaw Kid is going through like an office building and just chainsawing people in half?
I'm thinking the same thing.
I think it is literally just called Chainsaw Kid. I think that is literally what it is just called. That was like the school shooter game before school shooting was the thing, but you just use chainsaws.
But you just chainsaw and in an office.
Yeah. God, remember? Oh my God, Corvo, remember all like the celebrity fucking games they used to make on Newgrounds as well? Like you know, the assassination games of like shooting Judge Judy, and it's just like just title cards going from left to right.
I remember playing Bush Shootout on Miniclip.
Oh, good night, Borschi. You have a good one, buddy. You have a good nap. Honk shoe well, my friend. Good night, buddy.
Let me go check on that side-scrolling game real quick. That is if Firefox doesn't want to die.
That's a good thing to put on your record. School shooting game, chainsaw flash game.
Chainsaws can. Really is.
Oh yeah, it is Chainsaw Kid. That and Me is cool too.
I used to go on Stick Page. Yeah.
Were you on Newgrounds when 9/11 happened, Corvoy?
Was might have been. With my Newgrounds account, I remember it's from 777. Day, month, year.
Oh. Yeah, my account I think was in 2000 or 99. That original long since long gone account. That was a fantastic question. So where were you when the planes hit? Well, I can tell you actually. I can tell you exactly what happened. I was woken up in the morning just before school. They're saying, "Wake up, Max! Wake up! You got to see what happened on the news." And then of course the world towers got hit, and I'm like, "Oh, do we have to go to school today?" Yes. That's literally what I asked, and they said, "Yes, you're going to school, but look what happened." Okay.
Oh, okay, I don't care then.
Okay, that's sad, but okay. And then we went to school, and there was a big discussion about it, and everyone during that day was talking about like, "Oh, what caused it, all that," and I'm like, man, I want to go home. I just don't want to go to school. And then, of course, during that time, like for a good year or two after 9/11, it was effectively legal to be racist around the world, right? To Arabs and Muslims. Newgrounds, of course, was one of the big hubs because since anyone could make a Flash game, Newgrounds was awash with anti-Muslim and anti-Osama bin Laden Flash games that were literally made in like 1 or 2 days after 9/11. Many of them were literally like a JPEG of Osama bin Laden, and you would just click on it and then it would make like a death scream or something, and that was it. But every comment was like a slur on the page.
Joined on 7707.
I can't even access my account anymore. Those Hotmail accounts are long gone that I used on that.
Yeah. Fucking one Flash cartoon on there from me, and it's 4.65 out of 5 stars.
Did you upload a game?
I don't know why. I uploaded a Flash cartoon because I used to be an animator. I mean, I still am. Just I don't use Adobe anymore, and other animation softwares are just fucking subscription services. So it's either I'd have to go 3D, and I'm not the biggest fan of 3D myself. I mean, I like watching 3D animations, but I just don't enjoy that process. I'd rather just draw it.
Maybe you should post it so then I'll go make a new account and give it a 5-star review.
Post it. It's still there. It's been there since 2011. Oh my goodness.
Based. Yeah, here's a game. Okay, cool. Well, here's a game we should make. Okay, you and I will make it. Okay, I'm the ideas guy, and you're going to do 100% of the work. Okay, that's how it's going to be, right? Okay, good.
You cut off there.
All right, here's what we're going to do. You and I are going to make a game, right, to upload to Newgrounds, but I'm going to be the ideas guy, and you're going to do 100% of the work. Okay? Fantastic. Great. Agreement done. We should make a game, right, that's like a desktop friend, but you could pull around and throw against the wall and dress them up and throw grenades at them and tickle them, that kind of thing. What do you think?
What was that game called?
Interactive Buddy, exactly, buddy. John. That's the same one. Oh God, that was a bad time where everything needed. Oh, have an interactive desktop buddy. Have a desktop friend. Back in the day when everyone had like Pentium 2s and 3s and they could barely open Internet Explorer. Let's do Heresy for the next game. What do you think?
Sure.
I will admit, though, it was fun pissing off Tom Fulp on the Newgrounds forum back in the day. He told me to fuck off one time. That was funny.
Bonzi Body.
Oh, Corvo, do you know that Bonzi Buddy EFTs exist?
EFTs?
Yeah. Oh, NFTs, sorry.
Oh, yeah. I am not surprised. I feel like even if I didn't know, I kind of was expecting something like that, dude, because there is an NFT about everything for some reason.
Exactly. And do you know the actual creators of Bonzi Buddy actually sell those NFTs and no one buys them?
What a shocker. I'm so surprised that no one gives a fuck about NFTs.
Or Bonzi Buddy.
Or Bonzi. I mean, Bonzi Buddy, some people care about it, ironically, though.
Yeah, press the button now. Yeah, go bloody press that button now, get that button, press again, yeah.
Oh, did you hear that?
Is this guy on something? He sounds a little, VB long neck. Fucking VB long neck. You cunt.
Oh, yeah, nah, fuck off, mate. Yeah, nah, yeah, nah.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Can you, like, stop being a fuckwit for 5 seconds, mate?
Start bantering with that guy.
I don't know whether I should do that because I'm currently streaming. I don't know whether I should fucking do that. Because
It's kind of like, should I go to a public instance in VR chat while I'm live?
Oh, you know what we should do? We'll go to a live instant while we're live in VR chat, right? And we just start yelling random racial slurs and see who kicks us out first.
No, you don't need to yell any racial slurs. That 12-year-olds will do that for you.
That's true.
I'm not even kidding. If I go into public lobbies, there's always like one kid every 2 minutes just screaming N-word. Like, just screaming. And not like just once. It just pushes the joystick down, runs around, and just keeps screaming it.
Well, what else are they going to do with their fucking time?
It. I don't know, go to school, touch grass like I used to. When I was a
Go
kid.
to school, touch grass,
No
maybe
bothering adults in online spaces.
Exactly.
You know, parents doing their fucking job.
Stop it. Damn, Corvoy, you're expecting a lot of fucking parents asking that, man. What are you doing? Calm down.
Well, life kind of sucks that way. Damn, shouldn't have had kids then. Jesus, I got my first phone when I was 16. I don't know. And now I go
Oh, what
on a
the?
bus and they just handing kids like an iPad and they just watch some fucking Coco Melon there or something.
They watch AI generated slop. That's what they watch.
Basically, yeah. I mean, they don't know any better. Some other people don't know any better. I saw some zombie survival co-op game on Steam, and that banner art was AI generated, but it was still like mostly positive.
I understand that sometimes artists can be expensive, and sometimes you just need like a placeholder to work with until you get like can afford it, which is I understand that. But you got to be very fucking careful with how you do it when it comes to AI art.
I gotta say, sure, you can use AI art, but you know, is it worth risking your image?
Exactly. 'Cause even if you do it once, once it's gone, it's gone forever.
What phone did you? My first phone at 16. It was a Nokia with like this shitty type of touchscreen, not like the smartphone touchscreen type, but the the kind of thick plastic that you actually press down physically though.
My first phone was actually one of those Nokia bricks that were indestructible.
Yeah.
That was fun. It was fun playing Snake on the bus every fucking day. And just hearing the big beep, beep when you press the buttons. Could never turn it off. And then I had that, and then I got one of those Motorola Razors. That was fun. Used to absolutely fucking flunk trying to talk to girls with that phone. Don't know why, but okay. Oh, what is that?
Wait, what?
I hear a breathing. Oh, no, it's just the spawners. Never mind.
Yeah. She would be the trapper.
Yeah, the Motorola Razr. I love that phone.
Bring back the good old flip phones, and I don't mean these foldable shits, which are gonna wear down the fucking touchscreen.
Well, you can actually get dumb phones nowadays if you want to just get one of them.
Yeah, but I more wish it was like, you know, trendy that way again, but it never will be.
Oh, the broken printer song is playing, Corvoy. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. My first one already a smartphone. That's okay, Chloe. You work with what you... Whoa! You work with what you got, buddy.
We're just a little old, that's why.
I know, us oldies, Corvoy. Oh, here they come. Come on.
So many ragers. Bring back Netscape.
Well, it kind of exists. It's Firefox.
Netscape NFTs, wasn't that also a thing? That button.
Yep. Oh yeah, I'll tell you a funny story from school if you want, Corvoy.
Of course.
And I think Faded is here as well, so he's actually aware of it too, I think. Oh. Did you see my post about me when I was in junior high school that I got kicked out of the painting and photography class on X?
No.
Oh yeah, so to basically make a long story short, because this is going to be part of it, when I was a wee lad in junior high school, I signed up for the art class, which was photography and painting, because I was more into the photography side of it, but I didn't mind painting. I didn't really get the opportunity to do it, but I always liked painting. It was always nice to do. But within 2 weeks of me getting into that class at the start of the year of year 7, which was junior high, right? I got taken out of the class and put into IT because I was told. Yeah, I was just taken out. I was just said, "Oh, listen, Max. Look, we can tell you're not exactly a good fit, so we're going to put you in the IT. We think you're going to do better there." And I was like, "What do you mean? I like photography and all that." And then I got pushed into IT, which fucking sucked.
Oh.
I found out a few months later that I got taken out because I was the only non-Filipino in that class, and the Filipino teacher that worked at the school at the time was actually the godfather of all the Filipino students at the school.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, I found out because one of the Filipino girls actually told me, because she actually asked, like, "Oh, why aren't you in the class anymore?" And I said, "I got moved out." And she goes, "Why?" Because apparently I wasn't a good fit. And then she went and asked around, and the teacher literally said, "Oh yeah, I didn't want to have like a non-family member in the classroom." And then she told me she was very unhappy, that's for sure. So what I did after that was basically one of my first radicalization moments in my life. So what I did is that I actively sabotaged the school from then on out until I graduated in year 10, like the 10th grade.
Reasonable crash out.
It's like what's his name from The Incredibles, where he's just looking up in anger, but instead of wanting to destroy the world, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking waste the school's time for the next 4 years. So what I used to do in that case is that, because since it was like Windows 95, 98 stuff back then before they went to Windows XP, it was really easy to bypass the security stuff back then. So I used to log into like the school accounts because it was literally just like school name and password is either their name or just admin. And I would just like randomly like I would just randomly do shit like just move folders around the hard drive, like not delete them, not like ruin work of students and all that, right? Or their grading and all that, but I'd make their days fucking miserable every now and then. And oh no, fire, that's not good. And sometimes I would just like remove partitions attached to the account, but put them with another user, like another teacher. Or what I really used to do, which really used to piss off the IT team, because it actually made them go get several new ones during that time, I would log into like one of the IT accounts and then like install like Quake or something onto every single account. They didn't like that. They said, someone's been getting into the accounts at school and installing video games on every account. It's like, oh gee willikers, that doesn't sound good, sir. Sorry, I don't know what to do, man. I'm sorry. Oh, we gotta go find out. Why that's happening. And we literally had like for a period, I think it was like year 8 or year 9, because that was back when I was really, really fucking annoyed at school. That's when I was really starting to do crazy shit. I started like properly like deactivating accounts at that point. It's like, oh, I fucking hate this teacher. Yeah, well, fuck off then. There's your account gone. Say goodbye to like, well, I'm not deactivate, I'm gonna lock it for a while, do shit like that. And then like in year 10, I may or may not have attached a virus-laden laptop to the network accidentally, and apparently caused so many fucking problems that the school during a summer break had to hire a dedicated IT team to manually clear every single electronic component in the school.
And I remember trying to apply to like upper secondary school that was offering Japanese lessons and stuff. I was like just above the average grade to apply there, and I applied there with my buddy, my bestie from the time, and he had worse average grades than I did, but he got in and I did not. I got put into a worse school, and I'm still very upset about that.
Damn, we actually had like a student exchange program at the schools that I went to, and during junior high, I'm down. I got bluntly told not to apply to that program.
Sounds like my media school when I went. Absolutely abysmal.
Proper soldiering there, soldier.
Yeah, the cunt teacher that taught French and was hated by every single student in the school, and the faculty absolutely hated her, told me, said, men like you don't need to apply to those programs, Max, so don't bother. Or if you do, I'll make sure you fail. You don't get in. I was like, yeah, alright, fuck off then, you cunt. Fucking bitch.
Wow. I had a bit of a stupid time in the media school because I was supposed to apply to like trainee positions to get through some courses with full grades. There was this one place because there was a bit of animation there, and I was thinking, oh, there's this animation studio. And I thought about applying and told the teacher about it, and they said, well, it's not a good idea, you shouldn't do that, because they use a different software than we do. And I still to this day think, okay, I could just learn it then.
The thing is that when schools have good students, they don't want to risk losing them, because then they lose potentially, like, grant money and all that, because that's what happened at the school that I was at too. That's why I hated going to school, and the happiest day of my life was walking out of school at 18 years old for the last time.
I hated the media school because there was a game dev stuff there, but it was like 1 month spent on Unity making a ball roll. And you know, afterwards I went to the Unity website, check out, the same tutorial was there. It was like a small page worth of text, and we spent like a month copying basically that code. So lots of waste of time, and we didn't learn anything. The strangest thing is that the developer of Noita came from the same school.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I went to the same media school. Unless the teachers were bullshitting us. I mean, they were like, "Oh, look, well, you know, the guy who made this Noita game, yeah, he went to this school," and that told me definitely that guy was gifted already, because that school didn't teach fucking shit about game dev.
Man, I got a feeling that both of us fucking hated school, Corvoy.
I've been to many schools, so I'm extremely highly educated. That's why I could never get a job.
You're too smart for your own good, Corvoy, and now you're a VTuber,
Yeah,
and a very
they're
base
gonna
one.
look at my resume like, why the fuck does this guy have like you know, he's a cook, he's a he's got a media graduate, upper secondary graduate. Like, fuck, we gotta pay this guy like everything.
And Chloe said, kind of feels like the old teacher I had for English class in high school. I won many awards for the English department, but I didn't get the gift card because they didn't like my vibes. Or very likely that you made the school look bad and they wanted to make sure you didn't succeed, Chloe. That's probably why too. Because if you're the one student bringing all these awards and no one else does, trust me, you're bringing problems into the school they don't fucking want. And then John said, I mostly had good luck with teachers through my school years, but one time during peak of depression, I was supposed to be in PE classes. I told my teacher that I didn't want because I was shit at the team games. And he tells me in my face, I think you're shit for not participating. His house burned down sometime later, so that's cool, I guess. Based. See, karma comes around, John. Don't you worry. It fucking comes around. See, God made an example of him, John, so don't you worry. But yeah, long story short, fuck school, Corvoy. Fuck school.
Fuck school, fuck working. If you work, you die.
Depends on what you do for work, but nah, fuck school. Fuck that place.
I just really don't know what I even want to do, so I just VTube.
I would like to VTube for a living. That would be nice, but I think that's a very, very long time away. I like entertaining.
I would want to do it, but it's a very difficult career to just choose to do, but it's not like I have many options either. I mean, I have options, they just don't want me.
Exactly, that's another thing as
One
well.
reason or another.
Thing is, you got to really work to make like streaming or entertaining a career. That's the thing, and a lot of people understandably can't do the kind of work that you need to do. I liked working in event services before the pandemic. That was fun.
The only regret I have about VTubing is that I didn't start earlier.
That's what they all say, man. That's what fucking everyone says.
But, you know, I work what I got.
The best time to start doing something is 20 years ago and today.
Yeah, the second best time is right now. The best was, and the second best is right now. What?
Oh, I died because I got stuck in the fire.
Oh.
Just like me, I wish I would have started VTubing during the pandemic, but VTubing was very, very early on back in its time, back then. There
the
was...
first Zero model was in like late 2020, but really went off with it starting the January.
Yeah.
I have a very nice anniversary date being the January 1st.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Oh, it's so nice about that. So, next January will be 5 years.
Nice. Congratulations, buddy.
5 years of being absolutely small time. Not putting fuck ton of work into it, but you know, at least it's fun.
It is very fun. I enjoy it.
Still applying to Corpos though, every now and then, whenever there's an opportunity.
Don't worry, Corvoy. When I win the lottery trademark, you can join mine, okay? Oh no! Shit, berserkers.
Is this upstairs? Okay. Expensive back then and now, even now.
It's a lot cheaper nowadays compared to what it used to be. But yeah,
I feel like it was free then and it is free now. Vroid was free back then and is free right now. The same.
oh dear, come on.
That's what I always keep saying, that if you want to start VTubing, the first step is to download OBS and go live. And then from there you determine, did you like doing that? Did you like going live?
Oh my god, Corvoy, you're asking a lot of people, man. You're asking a lot just for doing that, buddy. You are asking so much.
I know, and that's the point.
Corvoy, look, baby steps, okay? You calm down. Pump the brakes, will ya? Start OBS. Calm down, buddy. Calm down, okay? Come on.
But yeah, you always hear the horror stories of someone spending thousands of dollars on like a model, and then they're like, oh, this is gonna carry me, and then they realize people come in, they're like, oh wow, what a nice model, but then you have absolutely no personality, you're not entertaining, and then it's like, oh, I'm not earning anything out of this. I thought I'd be a gazillionaire just by going live with this really nice model, but then you don't even enjoy it, and people are going to see that.
Yes, that was something I saw a lot. I don't know if I think it was like 2 or 3 streams ago. I was actually having like a semi-media yap stream because I stopped basically playing a game to talk for like 40 minutes. Because since I worked in event services before the pandemic, I basically saw the precursors to all that for like 2 or 3 years. And it was heartbreaking because, to make a long story short, because since Australia at the time was next to Japan, you know. Oh man, I'm getting trapped again. Fuck off. Since Australia back then was like the only real place to go get anime stuff next to Japan, which again, understandable. What used to happen in during these anime conventions back then is that young kids...
Let's use that Medicaid before we go.
Yep, I'm going. I was about to say, where is it? There it is. Thank you. What used to happen in that case, of course, is that young kids from Asia or, you know, Southeast Asia, Australia, that kind of thing, you know, come to their first convention and they spend big money. Thinking like, oh, I'm going to get all my handmade merch, I'm going to get a massive stall, I'm going to do all that, you know, I'm going to do all this and that. And 9 times out of 10 it will of course fail completely. Like they'd sell nothing, or they'd meet no one, or they wouldn't like, they thought everyone would just come to them, you know, that kind of thing. And what happened, of course, you'd have to go throw away a lot of handmade merchandise at the end of each show every day. Lots of Indonesians, lots of Filipinos back then. You know, Malaysians, like Asian, Southeast Asian, their families basically like bankrolled this enormous trip to like Sydney for a tiny convention that's only going to run 2 days, and you know, At the end of the 2 days, all of it gets thrown out because they can't afford to send it all back to wherever they came from because it's literally going to cost too much to return ship it. Very sad. Saw it so much. These poor kids, you know. And that happened a lot during the start of VTubing. Like a lot of people, like you said, they would just spend these enormous amounts of money buying models, or they'd buy like the absolute expensive equipment because of course it's the pandemic, there's a shortage of everything. So people are like spending thousands of dollars on video cards, on webcams, on tracking, and they're already tens of thousands of dollars. And and these people, especially on servers back then I used to hang out, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? You haven't even started yet. It's like, oh no, I gotta get into it now. Like you said, I gotta get into it, I can make money. It's like, that's not how this works. And then within 3 months, they're gone, you know?
Yep, that's the saddest thing.
Like, the worst part is when I started streaming, like when I was actually like getting into, when I passed the point, which I think was about 150 to 200 followers, when that was the decision, I was like, okay, this is going to be something. People that I haven't spoken to since the pandemic who did that got in contact with me asking if I would buy their models. And I was like, I haven't spoken to you for like 4 or 5 years. And they would say, oh yeah, I declared bankruptcy and, you know, my streaming career kind of fell through in like 2021. And I've just been like trying to pay off my debts and I've declared bankruptcy and all that. Do you want to buy my model for $1,000 max? No, I'm good, thanks. It's kind of sad because, and nowadays you can see where time has progressed and technology has advanced, and you can really see, like, especially from the early days, like the age of some models and all that, and the technology. But again, it's literally like the start. That's how it's going to be, you know, 1.0 basically for VTubing. But I remember I spoke to someone, I think it was in 2021, no, end of 2020, 2021. This girl from, I think she was actually either Korean or Japanese. She took out a loan of the equivalent of like 40 to 50,000 Australian dollars to pay for model and equipment and streaming gear. And then just completely disappeared 2 months later when she started streaming. Like she was doing like 10 to 12 hour streams every day, just trying to see what sticks, and nothing stuck. And then she just disappeared one day.
Yeah.
Andrew and Chloe, I am more than happy to help you out starting streams if you'd like to do something together, or if you need any information about that. If you would like to potentially need any help, I'm happy to help you. Exactly, Andrew. You don't need a webcam. Like, my model requires a webcam because that's how I want to use it as well. So, yeah.
My old Vroid, I remember one of my first streams. It was before the January 1st, 2021. No webcam, just it was mouse tracking, and I played the Gloomwood demo. Yep. If you want to be a little fancy, you could have a Vroid with mouse tracking. There's so many silly little options you can do. No, you can have a PNG. There's so many like different PNG software that you know that can animate quite well too.
That's how I started Corvoid. I don't think you never saw the Lamia, did you?
I did. That's when we met. I saw your Lamia.
Did we? I thought we met after that.
No, we had this discussion actually at yeah, that's the first model I saw.
Damn, that is going a long way back. Holy shit. Sorry. Damn, I've embarrassed myself again. I embarrassed myself on stream during the stream with Rat, and I embarrassed myself again. Fucking hell. God damn it. But yeah, I had some fun discussions. I'm sure you were aware of it, but for the chat and the viewers and all that. I apparently, when I used to be a ping tuber with the Lamia, I apparently used to
Yeah,
come off as a woman, apparently, on typing.
Yeah, they told you to turn off the voice changer, didn't they?
Yeah, I literally had people come into my streams back then and go, "Wow, Maximilia, that's an amazing voice changer. Which one are you using? That's amazing." And I'm like, I'm not using a voice changer. This is me. I literally had people argue with me in games saying, "Max, whichever one you're using, please, what is it? Please tell me what it is. You really sound like a dude, like a man." It's like,
of course I am.
I am a man. And there were points people would just say, no fucking way. No way, Maxi. No. Please help me. What voice changer are you using? I want to use yours. I'm like, oh no.
They never asked me. That is weird. That is weird.
I finally made the decision to go change my model when I started to get like legit like love letters.
Oh yeah.
I was like, oh Maxi, I know you use a voice changer, but I just love your stories and all that. I'm falling in love with you, and I'm like, oh my god, okay, I need to move off this. This can't be fucking happening. Holy fuck. Can we take a listen to how your voice like back then? I literally don't even know if those VODs are still around, to be honest. I know there's some very late ones before I got the Kaito model, but that was just me basically like with a proper computer trying things out, and then I kind of moved on from there. I don't even know if they're even still around, to be honest. But it didn't happen every stream. That's the thing. Like, I would just have people come in or randomly DM me on X and that saying, oh, it's so good. Please help me. I want your voice changer. You sound like a man. I can pass with that. I'm like, I don't, it's me. Sorry. Yeah, that was really uncomfortable getting like two fucking love letter like DMs. I'm like, oh my god, I need to move on from this.
I understand. It's kind of why I moved from the femboy stuff, but it's a bit more about like the perception of Western femboy stereotypes that I did not really want. I like the Eastern otokonoko vibes, but Western expectations are very different. So I just went full female model.
Yeah.
Also, a lot of people compare me to Fillion when I had the Arctic Fox boy. And now they're calling the other things like fucking Timu Shondo.
Oh boy. Are you monetizing it in that case for that, or? Are you monetizing that?
Monetizing what?
When they call you Timu Shondo?
No.
Andrew, if you want to listen to my old content, I've actually got some of my old videos with my really old equipment on the YouTube channel, but it's very spotty. It's not every stream or VOD. I literally, wow, there were some days where I'd go weeks without uploading anything.
See that you do.
If only it was up to me.
Yeah, some of these streams are just very spotty and all that. It was like the very last ones that I did that I don't think I uploaded to YouTube. Sorry, I'm just checking all that now. Sorry, just give me a moment.
I'm still in the process of getting a 2.0. I do not know how long that is going to take.
A while, I think,
nice.
for both of us, Corvoy.
Yeah. I am making all the character design documents and stuff. Probably gonna get like a ref sheet first to see how it goes.
Oh, I've actually still got my damn, they're still here. My my Crime Boss Rock Cities stuff from last year. VODs are still there.
Time bobs.
That's a damn shame what happened. I liked that game. I only got into it because of Kershi.
It was like, I didn't much care for it, but it was a situation where I thought, well, more power to ya, Kershi. But then things happen, I'm like, wow, okay. You just throw her under their bus like that. just just drop her. She was just doing that because she enjoyed the game and they just did her like that. Okay. Sure then.
And it made her incredibly successful out of it. So,
Bad publicity is good publicity.
exactly. But you got to be careful. It can be a double-bladed sword.
It can, of course. And in some cases, bad publicity just is bad publicity.
Exactly.
In case of that VTubing group we talked about earlier, Veritasium, whatever. No, Veritasium, that's the YouTube channel.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Hysteria.
Yeah.
That was quite the shooting yourself in the foot at the starting line. They haven't even started yet.
Yeah, geez, it's fun to create an agency and then crash out before everything starts out. That's a good way to get the to mark a business.
Tourism at its finest. Following Saba and then being worried that one of your members is a Shotakon. That's quite the double standards. And if they actually believe that being a Shotakon is a crime in Canada, why are they following Saba, which then would make them a supporter of illegal content?
Exactly.
Not exactly airtight arguments they had.
They're just fucking tourists. That's all they are.
Yeah.
Maybe make a coffee warehouse and expand into VTubing? Oh, that sounds familiar. That sounds like a good idea, though. We should do that, Corvoy. What do you think?
We asked the fish man about it.
The fishy man.
Imagine. That's this. Asakana. Still. Face seems untouchable with everything that's been going on. So it's kind of like doom posting with what's going on around agencies. Everyone's like, okay, agencies are over, VTubing is over, VJojo just proved everything is just fucked up. And I'm thinking like, there's just a fucking corpo with the worst practices known to man. It's not like every corpo is going to be like that. Maybe I'm too optimistic.
Yeah, unfortunately, that all these businesses run on razor thin margins, but of course, VShojo is VShojo. That's its own beast. It's just that these companies are like all the other companies that are coming off from COVID. They need infinite growth and they need infinite money and they need infinite everything, right? And if they have one bad like quarter, the company is gone. So
even with everything that has been going with agencies lately, I still wouldn't. It still doesn't deter me from applying to different agencies, though.
Why don't you come join us at SMG, Corvoy? I'm sure Sanguine will be more than happy for you to join in.
No. No, thank you.
But yeah, so many of these companies are coming through. Like, to be honest, I'm kind of surprised even VShojo and all that lasted as long as they did. Because I thought, I think it was from like the middle of last year. I was like, man, there's something wrong with this company. I just couldn't put my feet on. And then
Exactly. Yeah.
yeah, and then Matara and all that left. I'm like, oh yeah, there's something happening here.
It's like we had Silver and Vey leave at the same time. The Neoners left a little after that. I was like, it already felt a little fishy back then. And Matara leaving at that one point. I was like, okay, they said there were some merch issues. But of course, I believe like, oh, okay, merch issues, I get it. They left on good terms, hee hee ha ha. It's like, and then everything comes to light, and it's like, oh, so it was this bad.
Exactly, and
I'm a little blue-eyed, I guess.
it's yeah, it was around that time I think I'm like, man, there is something wrong with this company, and I'm kind of glad that because I told you I applied for Nijisanji back in the day, didn't I? Did I tell you that?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I thought about it. Like, that was it. I think 2021, but I never got around doing it.
I literally applied as this is before even I was streaming or anything. This is during the peak of the pandemic when I was like, I wouldn't mind giving it a try because you know because that was back in the like, oh, you know, we'll even accept people who are not streamers. We'll teach you and we'll do everything. We'll get your models and all that, everything. And I was like, you know what, I'll get in, and I just did not like the way the interview went. I just did not like the way it went.
I've never even gone past like the first phase. I never got into interviews.
I did several, but they were like big, massive group interviews, and I'm like, man, I do not like this.
It's like amazing seeing people like, I've got to do like first interview so many times, I'm still not in an agency. Like, motherfucker, I know how many times I've applied and I've not even been invited. They don't even fucking sometimes watch my fucking videos. Do you ever see me complain about it? No one fucking wants to hear that, especially the corpos.
That's a good way to get blacklisted from those corpos once you start complaining.
Yeah, exactly. I'm looking at, why are you complaining of, like, someone's like, I've applied to like 3 places and I never hear back from them, and yeah,
now you never will
never hear anyone ever again. So usually my strategy is just not talk to anyone about it when I apply to any agency. I don't know, if something good happens, it happens, and people will find out. People will find out if I'll debut or whatever. That's how you'll find out.
Exactly. Like, yeah, so I'm just going back to that fucking interview. Like, they literally had like a round table discussion of like 20 to 30 people. I did 2 of them.
Or...
And I was like, they'll just go like, okay, number 1, you're there. Okay, what's this question? Okay, number 2, number 3, number 4. And I was like, this is not a way to do an interview. And of course, we now know why they were doing that. They were just trying to compete with HoloLive, and they were just seeing what they could get, you know? And yeah, and I'm very glad I didn't get through it. It's like Snoozy and all that was saying, like, they actually tried to go to Nijisanji and other, like, V-Shoujo and all that. And, like, you know, they had the same kind of issues. Like, oh, you know, they just didn't like the vibe, or they didn't get a call back. And then, of course, they found out what happened, of course. And I said on one of their comments, like, things happen for a reason why we don't go to some places, you know? Sometimes someone purposefully keeps the door shut on you for a good reason.
Yeah. I would appreciate if they just tell me to fuck off. I'd take that over, like, it's just being tossed around.
That would help, but
that would be nice to say, like, yeah, no, we don't like you. Like, you're not a good fit. I wouldn't take that personally.
That's true.
But I would imagine a lot of people probably have taken it very personally, and they're not exactly, they don't want to hear that shit, so they go through this like complicated process of just giving them like this image, feeling.
Yeah, I've met a few people like that who take it just so hard, and I'm like, bro, just fucking move on, will ya?
It's like they've never tried applying to actual work.
Exactly.
I've never heard back from like any of my open applications either. I've never been into a job interview, which is why I kind of just got fucking tired of being bullied by the fucking system like that, and I just went into VTubing 2021 because I had nothing else to do. I'm fucking tired. Imagine how tired I am of this bullshit. So if I got into like an interview with a VTuber agency, I'd probably be crying during the interview. I'd be like, oh my god, someone cares about my existence at last. Thank you so much. And then I'd be like, okay, my life is complete. I got into an interview. It probably doesn't help my odds that I use like a female presenting avatar.
Yeah, that's not gonna help. That's not gonna help.
But it's not like I wouldn't, you know, debut as a male presenting avatar anyway. As long as it's not like a fucking bar muscle dude. I wouldn't like that. I'd go back to a femboy if it's something like a Japanese agency or whatever. Because I feel like I can make it as an indie femboy VTuber.
I don't mind what I do. I think I like it. It's fun, but yeah, I don't help my case sometimes. That's for sure.
You still got like the masculine features and stuff, but my models used to be like very, like passively female looking, you know. So people were kind of weirded out about it. Now I just go full female and just say, ah, it's a female. I'm a dude.
That's true.
Fine about it. And what's not a good, cute, and funny?
Like I said, we need to get those blue archive halos. That's what we need.
You're really like stuck with that idea.
I really want it.
You can have it, but you know, for my 2 point, I'm just gonna go with my already pre-established lore stuff. I'm gonna keep you that. It would be interesting to put that on paper at some point, but there is way too much. I've always been a very creative person, and that goes for creative writing as well.
Yeah.
Maybe if VTubing doesn't go anywhere, maybe I'll become an author and just write some really weird books.
Why not? Why not? We could both do something together. I'm sure we could work something out. Let's go do another one. What do you think?
Yes, yeah. 15 minutes of a campaign game, a little match, and then 1 hour of yapping.
Sure, why not? Let's go do another quick race.
Yeah. It would be a great fit for my Saturday media streams. The media night streams.
I should join. I should make time and join you on one. I think that would be quite funny, but I don't know what we'd talk about.
Yeah.
What would you even want to do? Because the thing is, I think I like all the food that you show me. We'll just make fun of it. I'm like, yeah, I'd eat it.
Usually that's how it goes. It's either some actually really nice food, and then there's some Guga stuff, and that's always really cursed. But Guga is nice though. It's just the ridiculous experiments he makes.
That's true.
Showing you the vegan kebab videos probably. That probably doesn't apply.
I'd eat that, man. I'll be like, oh, give me that vegan kebab when you're working 12 hours in the sun, sweating your nuts off, building or demolishing a building. Whoops. Oh dear, I didn't see that. I got 4 beers in me. I'm stumbling out of the pub. I'm like, oh, fuck, kebab, yeah, fucking oath, mate. Let's fucking go.
It really feels like that kind of food. Yeah.
Oh, it killed me.
Hangover food. Like it's bread and bread. You got a fucking pie.
Oh man, but when you're completely blind off your face, Corvoy, trust me, it'll go down good.
I'll trust you. I wouldn't know what it's like.
We're fucking drunk off our tits, mate. We're fucking popping cones, and then we go get some wing and kebabs, mate. Fucking good way to end the work week, bruv.
I'd probably be there just watching over.
I don't think I ever got properly drunk when I was in Europe. I drank a fair bit, but not drunk. Sorry, that just made me think about it. Oh, damn.
Yeah, a bit of a... out of the frying pan into fire.
Yeah. Time for some Darktide. Exactly, turned me on. How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Good evening, my friend. How you doing, buddy? I was thinking maybe next year, depending on money, I might come back to Europe.
I see.
God, oh, I didn't tell you the semi-nightmare that I had a couple weeks ago before I actually took my week off.
Oh.
Oh man, you're gonna laugh at this, right? So I had this nightmare, I guess you could say, because spoilers, it involves the French, right? I had this dream that I met, of all fucking people, somehow Salre, or Salre, however you pronounce her name. And she said, "Oh, come to France, Max. Come to France. I'll show you around. We'll ignore Paris, and I'll show you around." And I remember during the dream, like, how the fuck did I manage to get invited to go to France by Salre, however you pronounce her names, right?
Sarwe?
Yeah.
I would say Sarwe.
Sarwe. Yeah, that girl. And during the dream, I'm having like a breaking the fourth wall. Like, this can't be fucking real. Of all fucking people, it can't be this girl, right? And then I remember at the end saying, "I think I'm in a dream. I don't know why I'm here in France with you." And then she just looked at me and said, "You're probably about to maybe meet a French girl." And then I woke up.
It was about to become lucid.
Oh fuck, that got a bit scary. Rure, I don't fucking know. Sawuwe. The only times I ever hear about her is that she's complaining that she's still single, but she hasn't found Henry Cavill yet, or some shit like that. That's the only time I ever hear about her.
I've heard some unfavorable rumors about her, but I don't really give a
Oh, who
fuck.
fucking knows? It's
probably a lot of the female YouTubers who are like of that size probably have some skeletons in the closet, but I'm not here about, you know.
Rumors are rumors until they are proven true, so that's why you ignore them.
It's kind of like when the whole Cinder shit blew up and people were like, "Oh no, next we're gonna see Shy Lily being exposed." I'm like, why the fuck are you so eager about?
Because V-tweeters
like,
are envious, Connie. That's why.
Like, I'm not these weren't even V-tweeters. There's people who don't even really care about VTubing in the first place. Like, why do they care so much?
Well, they're jealous. They want the successful people to fail.
Yeah, I don't think.
Oh, Chloe, you got jump scared by a French girl who loves Solid Sneak. Oh yeah, well.
Solid Sneak.
Just from those videos that she talks about, and every time I hear it, I think her standards might be a bit too high. Let's put it that way. People like drama. That's true, Chloe. That's true.
Yet everyone's always saying, oh, "Fuck, this drama is getting tiring." Well, stop reading and then stop interacting with them. It's not gonna go away. But you know that's not gonna happen. You know that's not gonna happen because tabloids been milking that shit for decades now.
That's true. I like how my first time ever watching Sarue, fucking hell, I'm not gonna even bother. Was literally that video, the famous video of her complaining about not having a boyfriend, about like how she can't like paint models or anything like that, and she can't go out to bars or anything. I'm like, yeah, I don't believe that for a second, doll. I don't believe that for a second.
for that girlfriend experience.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I think she's lying, Corvoy. I think she's lying. I got a sneaking suspicion that she's lying. That she's apparently scared to talk to people in real life and she can't talk to men. You know, I'm like, oh, I don't think so, Dal. I don't think so.
Meanwhile, I just want to look at the funny anime girl. That's it. I'm not trying to fuck them or anything. That's how you get spared from all the bullshit.
Yeah.
Just don't go into the super parasocial thing. So just a little bit, maybe, just a bit. You know, people take it too far. So back to the whole thing about people not wanting something but then engaging with it, kind of like the YouTube thumbnails. Everyone's always you've seen those drama topic style thumbnails where they have the person's
yeah, like they're done. They're done.
It says it's over.
It's finished.
It's over. It's so over.
7 days. It's over.
Yeah, 7 videos. But and then like, wow, why the fuck do they do this? And I'm like, cause you keep fucking clicking on them. That's it. Because they're gonna look at the data and see like, oh, it's doing good, and you keep clicking on them. That's it.
High standards are fine. No real damage has been dealt anyone with that, but it would just be harder to find anyone who fits those standards. Exactly, Finish. Sorry, I just saw Finish's comment.
Red circles. I'm kind of like red circles. Kind of went away. I haven't seen those, at least on my feed. So,
but
no,
yeah,
it's just those. It's over drama thumbnails.
But yeah, Finish. Just to quickly go back to the Sarure ones. I'm not even gonna bother. Like the joke is with her is that, like I said, she wants someone like Henry Cavill or better than that, and then she endlessly complains about it on every fucking clip I ever see about something like that. I'm like, oh my fucking god, what? Oh, it was that. Oh, it's a fucking charger. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm married to the game. Oh shit, the lag.
Do you want to host it maybe to make it a bit better for you?
Oh, no, it's okay. Just, it's not bad. It's just unfortunate things like that happen every now and then when I'm trying to dodge something.
You wouldn't want to have Henry as well. That I understand. That I understand. You know, I think that would be pretty good, or to be married to Henry Cavill. You know what? I think that's something I think a lot of people would be happy to end up with, right?
How about Mads Mikkelsen?
Yeah. but the joke is about that is just that Salray just makes such a fucking point that she wants someone like that. And it's getting to the point where even people are saying, okay, we get it, fine, but make do. Like, I think it was like someone that she used to talk to, or she talks to, actually told her, I think at some point on X, like, okay, like, just find someone else. If you're that lonely, go talk to someone. And then she just kind of just forgot it happened or something.
Personally, I'm taken. I'm married to the game.
The one guy who farmed Jason and every thumbnail is black background, like Jason doing a pinged expression and a giant red letters. It's over, it's done. Yeah, oh yeah, you just said that. Sorry. Oh yeah, they're still going on about pirate software. I love the fact that people made fun of him for wanting to call him Thor, and now everyone just refuses to call him Thor, and he still bitch fits about it.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, we can call him Thor, but he hasn't done anything to earn that shit back. I mean,
he's not some 7-foot Aryan Giga Chad from fucking Scandinavia from the Viking Age. That's for sure.
Yeah, he certainly wants to be, but the way he acts certainly doesn't earn him that
He's just some Nepo baby nerd. That's for sure.
Yeah, and it's like he gets upset when people call him a Nepo baby, but he himself has said that in the past.
Yeah, how convenient. He's like, oh, I'm not a Nepo baby, even though I said I am.
But yeah, it's that he has himself admitted word to word calling himself a Nepo hire. If not Nepo baby, then Nepo hire.
Yeah.
He said that.
Basically the same thing at this point nowadays, I think. Nah, mate, you don't get it. He worked at Blizzard. Oh, yeah, you can't forget that. Like, he doesn't like telling people that, cool boy.
Yeah, that was fucking hilarious. I literally never talk about it. I literally never. But he always fucking started. You know why I know that? I worked 7 years at Blizzard. And then he's like QA. Like, when I talk about my games industry experience, I always refer to myself as QA. Like, sure, it's a shitty job, but that's what I did.
It's like silly question, Corvoy. Have you watched The Sopranos?
No.
I think you'd really like that show. That's a good show. It's a good series.
I'm not much of a guy who likes to watch shows in general.
Yeah, I think you'd like Sopranos. It was like one of the first big TV shows, but it's about like the Italian mob, right? But anyway, moving on from that, there is a character in that show, and I forgot his name because that's like the whole joke of his character, right? He's an old mafia guy that got out of prison, right? And
he just recently watched it.
I'm sure if I bring it up, John's going to know exactly who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
But the joke is that he's one of the old guard that stayed loyal in prison. And he was in jail for 20 years. And that's what his loyalty got him, 20 years. They didn't help him and all that, because of course it's the fucking mafia. Phil Leotardo, that's the one. Thank you, John. Yes. Yes, I was like, oh, it's P something. I couldn't remember. Yeah, Phil Leotardo. He did 20 years in the fucking slam. Exactly. Don't you know that? And every time he would be on an episode,
in the joint.
every time he would be on an episode, no matter what it was, he would bring up in the episode at least once that he did 20 years in the fucking slam. That was like the whole point of the character. He would just never let it go.
Yeah.
And it would literally be like what Jacob would say. Oh, I never talk about it. What are you talking? I never talk about it. I'll talk about Blizzard. Exact same thing with Phil Leotardo. He would say, I never talk about my time in prison. I only talk about it when people want to talk about it. But of course, in the episode, every episode he'd say it once. I did 20 years in the fucking slam. The exact same thing. So Jay says to Phil Leotardo working at Blizzard. Yes, Tomion, that is exactly correct. But he didn't work there for 20 years, so at least there's that. Because holy fuck, we never hear the end of it. That's for sure. If you work there for 20 years. Fucking Phil Leotardo. He annoyed the fuck out of me. That's how you know an actor's good, when they do shit like that. You're like, oh, for fuck's sake, it's fucking Phil again. What this fucking cup on the show? Sorry, it's a good show, Corvoy. Trust me, it's a really good show. You'll like it.
I know it. I know it. I don't doubt that. It's just it wouldn't be so praised by literally everyone otherwise, you know. But again, yeah, I don't watch a whole lot. I think the last thing I watched was the Chainsaw Man anime.
It's been a long time since I've watched anime myself, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of either, which is people I always find it kind of funny. You know, I'm a VTuber and I look all the anime stuff, anime art style, whatever, but I don't watch a lot of anime. If at all, really. I just like to boot up a game and do stuff. I like interactive things, so I like to do.
Oh my god, that is so disgusting. How could these demon things do this thing? Yucky. God, Phil Leotardo. Sorry, I just can't stop thinking about him now. You fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
I cannot stop thinking about that guy.
I can't. He did 20 years in the fucking slam. Don't you know that, Corvoy?
I do know now.
No, you don't, because he never talks about it. He did 20 years in the fucking slam. Fuck that guy.
Maybe he did, but did you know that Jason worked 7 years at Blizzard Entertainment?
No, he never talks about it. I think he only brings it up like once or twice, like during an interview. And that's it.
It's always funny that he brings it up as if it's some kind of huge achievement when Blizzard is like the worst fucking company to exist out there. It's like one of those.
I like how everyone seemingly before the big crash had a point where they watch videos and they realize that he's a fucking idiot. And the video that I watched back in the day, which I think was actually at the start of the year or maybe last year, I think, when he was talking about how, like at the start of World of Warcraft Live, how they managed to like stop like early botting, which understandably would be a pretty hard thing to do, you know, especially for MMOs. You know, you got to start somewhere, and from there you build up the framework of like anti-cheat and anti-botting. Totally understandable. Very hard thing to do. But for this video that he did, and it was a proper video, it wasn't a short.
Yeah.
He went on for 9 minutes about like how he was trying to work out how to stop people from using macros and bots in order to travel. Because have you ever played like very early World of Warcraft, Corvoy, by any chance?
Really what?
like very early, like post-release World of Warcraft.
No, I've never played World of Warcraft.
Oh, good. Put it this way, post like release World of Warcraft was very empty. Okay. And oh, health. And back then there was no warps, no teleports, no mounts. This is before any of that kind of thing. So if you actually wanted to get somewhere, you had to walk and or run to get there.
Yeah.
And this was not like, oh, I'll just walk for 30 seconds, you know, I'll put a video on, you know, I'll put some music, I'll talk to some people in TeamSpeak, you know, like, no, like to go from one point to another in Warcraft back then, it was like a potentially like a 4 to 5 minute journey.
Yeah.
Like this is back in the day, like, if you were to like to go to another part of the continent of Azeroth, it would actually be like a literal fucking journey. Like someone, like you'd put in like the follow command and like an actual person would then have to like do all the button presses or like the controls on the keyboard to walk to that point with everyone behind you, and then you have to make sure they didn't get caught, right? That kind of shit.
You know, still shorter distances than in the Killing Floor 3 home hub. Yeah.
But anyway, during this video, he was like making this big song and dance about like how they were finding people who were making bots or scripts to just walk from one town to another, like one settlement, right?
Yes.
Because understandably, to get from one settlement to another, it was a journey, like 4 to 5 minutes, and understandably, you don't want to just sit at your keyboard with nothing to do and just walk forward, right? So what people used to do, understand it, would just make like macros just to make you like walk forward a certain point, then, you know, at a certain time you turn left, like at these certain degrees, then you keep going forward, and that would be it. No shit like that.
Yeah.
He made this song and dance story as if like he was like fighting like 1,000 IQ hackers.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I remember.
And he made the story up about I think he probably made it up. I don't know. But he said, okay, so how are we going to stop these people with these bots, these scripts from walking? And he made like this whole story just to end it by we put like a boulder in front of the character to stop them.
Yeah. I remember that short, yes.
But I watched the whole video. It was like 9 minutes. And then he said, okay, for those who don't move, we ban them on the spot. And I watched the whole video and I was like, this guy's a fucking idiot. This guy's a fucking idiot. Are you telling me he spent 9 minutes talking about how to stop people from fucking using a macro which could have been potentially used in-game with the in-game scripting system, just to say, oh, we're going to put a boulder in front of them, and if they don't move fast enough out of the way, we're going to ban them. He gassed himself up as if he had just taken down like a fucking cybercrime cartel by doing this.
The crime of moving with a little more, you know, a little less effort.
And I sat there. I'm like, this. No fucking way this guy is making these kind of comments on like post-release World of Warcraft. He can't be doing this. I must have missed something. And I watched it again and I'm like, this guy's a fuckwit. Hey, Wolf, good to see you, buddy. Good evening, man. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome.
Me plan big smart. Me implement rock. Rock stop bug. Me smash bug with big stick. Groog smartest there is.
Yeah, and now I will admit back then, MMOs, of course, like big ones, we're talking post-Ultima Online kind of levels big, right? That was a big thing back then, because the like Star Wars Galaxies and World of Warcraft and all these MMOs, they were like the big trailblazers. Like there were MMOs before that, of course, but World of Warcraft and Star Wars Galaxies, they were like the big ones back then. Like they were the titans back then. But as we all know, Star Wars Galaxies died and World of Warcraft lives on, right? It was also like a sign of like the technological advance of time, because back to get mounts especially in that engine back in the day for World of Warcraft, was really fucking hard. They had to like redo apparently whole bunches of the underside of the engine to get it to work. And even then, for a long time, I think apparently it was just like, it wasn't even a mount. It was just like you had to go to like, you know, a point, and then you open the map and press the point, and then it follows a pre-guided path. I think they don't do that anymore now. You can just fly it around everywhere. And Star Wars Galaxies was not like that. You did have shuttle points to go to pretty much any user-made shuttle point on the map, on the planet. And of course, you had space to fly around in. But again, it was like mutually assured destruction. It's like one, you build one nuke, the other guy builds another nuke, you build one nuke, another, blah blah blah. It goes up and down, up and down. Like with how, like say the back end of like Star Wars Galaxies, for example, there was a 5-minute delay from using a shuttle, but then you could go anywhere on the planet, and then you had to wait 5 minutes again because the servers couldn't handle it. World of Warcraft, you had to go to certain points in a map to use your mounts at certain times, and then you had like a 10-minute cooldown, apparently at the very start before they got rid of that. And I remember watching some of his old videos about World of Warcraft, and I was watching it, and I was like, I don't think this guy was a game dev. And of course, I was proven right. Because I would hear just some of the techno babble that Jason would talk about. And I was like, I don't think this guy's ever been in game dev. And I would talk to people about it, and other people, of course, bring up, I said, yeah, you know what, Max, you're right. I don't think he's been in game dev at all. And then, of course, there was a situation.
Because the only thing you need to be sounding like a professional on YouTube is be slightly smarter than everyone else. Just know a little bit more than the average person.
Or sound really confident with big words. Because
it's especially effective when you do both.
Yes, that's what he's been doing. Another thing, like oh yeah, Faded, exactly. We both had a good time in Star Wars Galaxies. It's a shame it's gone, but oh well. And Tomion, unfortunately, yeah, Ultima Online. That's how far back we're going, Tomion. That's really showing my fucking age. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, there was that one show from Jason where he, into what I know, the kind of topic he was talking about uploading YouTube shorts because they were starting to pop off, right? They were everywhere, so I bet he was like, oh, I'm gonna flex my knowledge about YouTube shorts. And when you upload a YouTube show with the native YouTube uploader on the website, there's this text box that says send to subscription. In their subscriptions feed, it will appear there. They might get notified about it when you upload. And his idea was that if you turn that off, it's better, because if you have a lot of dead accounts and people who don't check it out.
Oh yes, I remember this. Yes.
So the idea was that, well, it's just gonna promote it to more people because inactive accounts and dead accounts are not gonna, bring down that number. But YouTube algo is not that fucking stupid. You can even go to your own analytics advanced tab and check where traffic is coming from. Like, you would think that if an account doesn't check out a notification, YouTube probably realizes that, oh, this is just a dead account. Let's not, count this in to that test group. Like, it doesn't matter. Now I've been doing YouTube shorts for a couple of months now, two per day, and I do have that subscription thing on. It gets sent to people who subscribe to me. It makes no difference because YouTube algo is not that stupid.
I think we had a part of this discussion, in the past, where, like, in the early days, you could really abuse the algo back then. It was easy to do back then.
Yeah, all right, we did talk about it. Yeah.
But nowadays you just can't do it.
It's like you don't have to try and game the system anymore.
Yeah.
You just the only thing you need to do is make good content. Well, sometimes bad content makes the rounds too, but it's more about what people want to watch. More like sometimes it's slop that people want to watch. So I guess you can just make slop that really connects with people. But it's like you don't need these weird hacks. You don't need to. Like, there's not a magical checkbox in the upload or your settings in your channel that magically gets you millions of views.
Would be nice if we could get something like that.
It would, it would be nice if there was a secret button, but there isn't. I'm sorry. You actually have to just make good content.
Yeah, because I had some. I know it's going to be a bit of an offshoot, but I actually had like, I guess you could say like a comparable discussion when I used to work in home and car insurance back in the day, and I actually, understandably, I actually discovered that I'm actually too smart for the department that I work in, because I got my management team into a lot of fucking trouble with the comments that I made. Now, the company was asking, well, how do you think we like, what do you think you would do to potentially help the company? Like, you know, what, like, how do you think, like, what we do makes people come back? And no one said anything. And I said, and I kind of don't regret saying it, but holy fuck did I get in a lot of trouble from management because I embarrassed them over it. I said, we need to have a product that makes someone want to come back. We have something that makes someone wants to come back, like for our home and car insurance back then. We need to have something like, sure, it might be more expensive, but there's something attached to it that makes someone come back and say, yeah, the company is expensive, but I get to work with Maxi. Maxi knows exactly what I need, and in that case, Maxi actually knows stuff that I might need, and sure, it might be more expensive, but it will help me out a lot. Like, and I actually said as the example, we can have every
a lot of value.
Yeah, we can have every single insurance policy in Australia, but if no one comes back and renews the policy, then it means nothing. Oh, fuck, did that get me in trouble with management of that part of the company for a few months?
Yeah, but you know,
because I said it, not them.
Truth hurts.
Yeah. Oh boy. Let's put it this way. I didn't get invited to lunches or gatherings for about 4 or 5 months after that. They said, oh, no, sorry, Maxi, we're all busy. We're not doing that anymore. And they, of course, went on their little events and I got left behind. And all of a sudden, lots of bad performance reports. That's for sure. Hag Maxi, yeah, I know, Tomion. I show my fucking age sometimes, and people are very surprised. They go, fuck me, you're quite old, Max, aren't you? I'm like, yeah, I am. One thing I like to scare people about my age is that... Here's another question for you, Corvoy gang. I'm sure, have you all used dial-up?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever used a bulletin board system, Corvoy?
Bulletin board? Yeah.
No, like the old style, like dialing into a bulletin board system.
Ah, well, no.
You want to know when was the last time I logged into a bulletin board system here in Australia? In 2006, when I was 16 years old. That was the last time I used a dial-up system to dial into a bulletin board system.
I have used a fax machine and one of those old-timey typewriters, you know, the ones that have the physical, what do you call them, paddles that kind of just actually physically press the letter down onto the paper.
Yeah, I've used typewriter. I think the last time I used a typewriter when I was like 21 or 22. But that was more like I was just visiting a family member. Said, "Oh wow, a typewriter!" And they said, "Yeah, we got it working." I got to play with it for a few minutes, and that was fun.
It's like, was it like one of those fancy ones that were electric?
No, it was an old mechanical one that a friend fixed, and he's like, "Yeah, Max, come over, try." I'm like, clack, 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 and I'm like, "Holy shit, this is old." He's like, "Yeah, I know, I'm still fixing it. It's cool, isn't it?" I was like, "Yeah, it is."
Yeah.
I just thought I was older than you all, that's all. That's okay, Wolf. I'm used to being one of the younger ones in the room. Wolf, I'm finding out repeatedly that I am like the oldest person in like every fucking group that we apparently are in. Like, people have said, "Oh yeah, I'm the oldest one. I'm like 29. Oh, I'm 27." And then I'm like, "Yeah, I'm 34." And they're like, "Holy shit, you're old." It's like, "Yeah, I know.
You're fucking old."
Or like what Tomion said. They said a hag Maxi. I'm like, fucking hell. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I'm definitely not the oldest one. Thank Christ, Wolf. Thank fucking Christ. But it seems to be a returning situation. 34 isn't that old, yeah, but
isn't that old.
I know. But But the thing is that I'll have like these discussions with people, and people will think, damn, Max, how fucking old are you? And I literally had someone tell me, like in another Discord, they thought I was like in my 40s. And I was like, fuck off, I'm 34. And they're like, bullshit, I don't believe you. I was like, man, Australia was in the dark ages for a long time, guys. Like I said, bulletin board systems and that kind of stuff. I was like, fucking hell. One of the last times I used dial-up was to log into a bulletin board system. And I logged in after spending nearly 8 minutes to log in. I'm like, oh shit, what was I meant to do here again? And then I just hung up the line. So 8 fucking minutes that I had to wait, and I forgot what I was going to do. Oh, man. But yeah, like, sorry, we got distracted there, Corvoy. But yeah, Jason's not a programmer. He's not a game dev.
And all in all, Jason is not a game dev, and I agree. It's
Yeah,
like
the
I would
long
call
story
myself
short, Jason is not a
dev.
game dev. He's a good liar. I'll give him that.
Yeah, because honestly, you know, I was fooled, but because I wasn't like trying to look for reasons to fucking hate the guy. I didn't find reasons to, you know, hate until now, of course, when the thread begins to unravel.
Yeah. Maxi, help! What? What do you need help with, Antony? But he made 2 chapters of a game in 8 years. It runs on a smart fridge. It does. It runs on a smart fridge. Don't you guys know that?
Oh my god.
It runs
And
on
then
a
there's an
smart
argument
fridge.
to be made. The guy who ran it on that smart fridge, did it actually run on the smart fridge's hardware or not?
Yeah, it streams on a smart fridge. Yeah. All in short, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
I need you to tie me down. Corvoy's new model got me acting. Acting what, Antony? What do you mean? Well, come on. Tell the classroom. What do you
I just don't
mean?
use it as often.
Come on, Antony. Tell the class. What do you mean? What do you mean it's got acting, buddy? Come on, stand in front of the class. Tell them. What do you mean? What? Come on.
Whoa, what is it? What do you what? Sex?
Sex? Is that what it
Is it
means?
sex you want? But unfortunately, you're getting blue balled in that case.
Yeah, exactly. Whoa! Sex! No, we don't do that kind of thing.
Sex alarm.
Oh my god, look what Antony said. I'm not fucking saying that. No, thank you.
Mommy. Mommy.
Fucking hell.
I'm here for that kind of shit. So yeah.
Hey,
You don't have to
from
say it.
Andrew. Man, fuck.
was-
That fucking reminds me. God damn it, we're gonna have another one. Oh, Mantracore, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for the raid, man. How you doing? Good timing. You're about to hear another fucking story.
But wait, before that.
Yeah.
You add to that whole mummy situation. Like last night when I was playing Killing Floor, I just talk about suddenly just dropping like a line about sucking a big monster cock, and everyone was like, "Whoa, what the fuck? What did I hear that right?" I'm like, and someone was like, "Oh shit, he's losing his fucking mind playing Killing Floor 3 already," and I just know that's just how the streams are.
Yeah. But yeah, Mantracore, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Hope you're having a good night. Welcome, welcome. You've walked in at a terrible time. Walked in at a terrible time. Me and my good friend Connie Coolboy are currently playing some Darktide, but we're about to have it. But as you can tell, of course, we're in another big yap session because I'm about to tell another fucking story. That's for sure.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, John, before we continue, yes, the head pat redeem does not work for some reason. I had to turn it off. It will just not appear, and I don't know why that's the case. I need to go back and go through it again, which is really annoying.
What the fuck?
Trust me, people were upset that it didn't work. Trust me, buddy, I'm very well aware of that. I'm very well aware, don't you worry. But anyway, yes, on the topic of really misunderstanding or like really out of content stuff, like, so 2 days ago, I was playing Escape from Tarkov, as I'm sure you're probably all aware of, with SBT. And fucking Andrew and Jean and a few others must have been like in 100% horny mood that day, right? Because goddamn, they took everything out of fucking context, right? And fucking Andrew I can't tell if it was Andrew was the worst or Jean or the other guys, right? Because I think you fucking little scoundrels, you dirty dogs, you're all guilty. I could not like drink a fucking can of drink in game or have a drink outside the stream without them saying like, Maxi, please don't. You've been making me goon for 6 hours. I'm like, shut the fuck up, man.
Oh my god, he's going for the drink again. Oh my god, I'm gonna bust the nuts.
Yeah, basically shit like that. I'm like, fucking calm down, you guys. Jesus.
Fucking calm down, you horn dogs. Fucking Jesus.
Go off stream and go visit fucking Pornhub for 20 minutes, bro. Go fucking finish yourself off, then come back, will ya? But it got to the and unfortunately I made things worse halfway through the stream. Like I picked up in game I was drinking a can of Monster, right? Like in game because it's a modded item, right? And I made the fucking drink because I was like, oh, thank God, a can of Monster. I need a fucking drink. Oh, thank God.
Isn't it a monster?
Yeah.
What does monster taste like? What, like their semen, their cock? No, the fucking energy drink.
And
oh God, I wish I was that water bottle. I'm such a thirsty little flower.
Oh my God, shut the fuck up. You're getting in it too. Jeez. But I made the mistake, right? Like, because in the game at the time I was really thirsty. I'm like, oh, thank God, a Monster energy drink. I'm gonna have a drink, and I drank my can of Coke at the same time. But you know, of course, I was like going glug 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 glug, and the whole fucking chat of Andrew and John and a whole bunch of others, they were like, no, Maxi, please, I'm gonna goon again, please. Like, I can't do it. I was like, shut the fuck up, you guys. God damn.
The entire chat. Oh, holy fuck, Lois. I'm coming.
Oh, God. Fucking hell, what a
Oh, delightful.
I'm maxing so good. Shut the fuck up, Antony. God damn it.
I'm maxing it. I'm maxing it so good. Sorry.
No, I know, but
Reading these stupid things just makes me want to voice them.
I know, totally understandable. I'm goon maxing that day. Yeah, I fucking know, Andrew. Jeez, you and John and a few others. Yeah, goon maxing. I think that's probably the fucking quietest, the tamest version of that.
Oh, I'm goon maxing. Oh.
Hey, John.
You tried Andrew that day.
Oh my God. And you know what? Fucking hell, another part of that, because fucking, I might as well say it now because someone will find it. I hit I smacked my face a few times in anger. Like, you know, you go, oh, fucking hell, fucking shit, cunt, fucking that kind of stuff, right? Fucking Andrew and John, they were like, guys, please, Maxi, please stop hitting Andrew in your bed. He needs to relax. I'm like, shut the fuck up, you guys. Shut the fuck up. Stop saying that.
My voice range is crazy. I guess so.
Corvoy's got a lovely voice.
I've got the best voice in the business, Lance. Let's fucking go.
He's got the best voice in the business, and we gotta do like this kind of mobster Jewish voice. There we go.
How fem could it go? I'm not very good at like fem. I would need to practice like that.
Or you know what we should do, Corvoy? We know what we should do. We need to pull the pirate software. We need to talk in a really deep voice and try and make ourselves sound really deep and professional. And
I mean, sure, I can go into my like DSP hardware and just play with the EQ, I guess. Just do that. Can you talk very feminine? Well, there's a lot to that. Oh my God, how feminine do you want me to go? I don't know. Is that feminine?
what was like?
Oh my God. Is that the snail lady from Monsters Inc?
Gee, that's going back a fair way. You know,
Oh my God.
I swear, Max, if that kind of sound again, I'll make sure nothing is left from your house is rubble. What sound? Do you mean we gotta talk like this and no? How did I do it last time? We gotta talk like this, like we're some kind of Jewish mobster type, you know? Oy vey, let's go make them dollars, cowboy. No, I can't do it right.
Cali girl ass voice. What is that? Valley girl.
Oh my god, so
Fuck, I hate that.
so I'm here with the Maxi on the stream. Oh my god, we're playing Darktide. I don't know much about this game.
What if I do it even higher? It's like,
Go
Oh
on.
my god, Max. Oh my god, Maxi.
Oh, you could do a really good Gyaru character with that kind of voice. But that will get really straining, I think.
Oh my god, Maxi. We're just yapping right now. Oh my god.
I don't know. And then sometimes I just like drop it like, hello everybody, my name is Markiplier, and tonight we're going to be playing Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Hang on.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier, and tonight we're playing Garson in the Band's asshole. Whatever the fuck this is.
What you know what we could do? Yeah, we could go like a really deep voices and go. Hello, my name is Maxi or Maximilian, the Australian Fox Boys VTuber. I'm going to do this and that, and you know, konnichiwa, boys and girls. How you doing?
Banana.
Banana bomb.
Max is hiding his Japanese sound.
How did that meme video go? Yo, konnichiwa, senpai. Konnichiwa. What's going on, nigga?
You can't say that.
You can't say that, mate. You can't say that.
Whoa.
What's going on, homie? What's going on, brother?
Whoa! God.
Damn, Clank can slow down. Oh no, even John said
Wow, holy shit, this is gonna be unlisted.
it. I know, fuck, I shouldn't have done that. Sorry.
It's alright, we ain't ratting.
We ain't snitching.
He's cancelled on Twitter. It's Max over for me. It's Max over. Something happened, chat.
It's okay, he's Japanese, he doesn't know what it means.
Oh no, Maxi, don't say it. Don't say it.
You're taking the fall. No.
No, Maxi, don't say it. I knew I stopped myself. As soon as he said that, I immediately thought of something in Cantonese. I'm like, no, Maxi, don't fucking say it. Don't fucking say it. I'm definitely not fucking saying that.
Hey, daijoubu desu. Watashi wa Nippon desu. Watashi wa omae tasukaru.
Oh yeah, Jean, I remember that. Was that on that stream as well? What was that word? Oh my god. Yeah, because Jean started speaking. I think it was Indo or something, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And I started reading out what he was saying, and then he said, and then Andrew just said it. I'm about to come. I was like, "What the fuck does that mean?" I'm like, "Oh, you motherfuckers, I'm about to
Oh
come."
my god, I'm about to come. I'm about to bounce. I'm passing.
Fucking assholes.
I'm about to come.
This will keep going on until he was, quick play another match.
We can keep going if you want. I'll go start another match. How about that?
He's gonna. Oh my god! I'm gonna. Oh my god! Twist his dick.
Yapping is fun. It's
The
short.
old dick twist.
Hey, Lois.
Peter.
Hey, Peter!
See, you're still here.
That's
The house
right,
is here.
Peter. Our dog, Stewie Griffin, is dead.
Hey, Peter.
Hey, Peter.
Over Brian.
Hey, Peter.
Hey, Peter.
Hey, Peter. Watch out, Cowboy. I think Peter Griffin's behind you. Can't do his voice properly now after doing all that.
What?
Hey, oh, Brian. What the deuce? No, I can't do it properly.
I got a cool whip. Cool whip. Yeah, cool whip.
What? How did the Stewie, Brian? What was the brother's name again? I ain't saying shit in Cantonese, Chloe. You go ask Bandman for that.
I want to.
Chris, that's the one.
Get mad in Cantonese.
Yeah, it's
Or
oh yeah,
actually,
Chris.
they call it Bantonese.
It's wait, what does Chris say? It's like a younger version of Peter. Yeah.
Thousands of workers live shoulder to shoulder down here.
Oh man, Chloe, this is worse than time. Jean maybe say I'm about to come during the stream.
Why Cantonese is not that bad.
I still can't believe they got me to say I'm about to come when they were speaking fucking Indonesian.
About to come.
But I didn't say it like that, okay? In my defense, I didn't say it like that, okay?
You just say I'm about to come.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is that? I'm about to come. I'll go, you motherfuckers. And that was it.
I'm about to come.
We should get Bandman
Hey,
back in
I'm
here,
about to
Cowboy.
come.
We need to get Bandman back in here.
Yeah, I still wanna. It would be absolutely fantastic to get Batman on my media night streams. But
Maybe all of us, you, me, and Bandman. That would be funny.
I want to have at least that's like one-on-one because
Oh
I like
yeah,
to do those.
I
I
understand.
like the one-on-one streams the best.
Oh no, I'm stuck in the fire.
You should. Ooh. Can you try female damage? Wait, what?
What is that?
Like, you just want me to moan? Is that what?
Oh fuck. That's a good way to take things out of context.
Looks like the scabs have sealed off access to the next district. Good strategy.
Max, you ever watched the streamer Artis avoiding the puddle? He sounds familiar. His donors always making those dumb jokes to me. So it's like, suck my dick, bitch. And no, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, Corvoy, a few months ago, that reminds me. Oh boy, here we go, another one.
Another one.
You know the horse riding and the racing and that, yeah?
Hey?
You know Honses, the Honse maxing with Ima Masumi?
Wait, hold on. What? It's a bit loud. What
You
about horse racing?
have you ever heard of horse racing, Corvoy? You ever heard of horse fucking racing?
Horse fucking racing?
Horse racing, you ever heard of it, mate?
Just usual, the regular horse racing, or is this some kind of like a slang thing?
No, horse racing, like horses racing on a track. Have you heard of it, my friend? Have you heard of it?
Of course, yeah.
Great.
I mean, I played Umamusa bad.
Yeah, I'm actually don't know Ligma. Ligma balls? Ligma dick? I don't know. But
It's so
last
sad.
year, bro, there was a horse in the Australian like racing, right? Horse racing, yeah. And everyone's always trying to make like names to get past the censors, right? Because because it's getting to the point now that people that are getting into horse racing, they're like, how do we annoy like these old fuckwits that just will not retire, right? And this is how they do it. And one of them managed to get a horse in the track by the name of Hoof Hearted, like there's hearts on their hoofs, right? But the only problem is when you say it really fast, the guy screams, "Who farted? Who farted? Who farted? Who farted?" And on the first official race day that they got, right? That horse won a track, but it was a really close race. And the announcer, of course, and he actually got in trouble over it, but they kind of had to let him go over it. He was literally screaming, "Who farted? Who farted? Who farted? Who farted?" for like 20 seconds or something. Because he was coming first. And unfortunately they made the horse owner change the name if he wanted to keep racing. Fuck, that was funny. I love horse racing. We all do, Termion. We all want Urara to come first. That's what we want. Because there's 3 types of fans in the Umamusume fan base, right? Gold Ship fans, Umamusume fans, and the rest.
I'm a great fan of Agnes Tachyon and Rice.
Ah, fucking Tachyon, yeah. I like how people recently put 2 and 2 together, not only Tachyon, but also the Death Grip song now, so that's all together now.
Tachyon!
Tack!
There's some edits that go really hard with the Tachyon movie.
It does. Tack, tack! Eon! Tack, tack!
Tachyon!
It's a good song though, but oh my god, now every fucking Tachyon video has a bit of that song into it now, and it's killing the fucking song.
Yeah. There's another version edit that I like better than the Tachyon ones, honestly. But nothing wrong with Tachyon, but maybe not for Agnes Tachyon. Agnes Tachyon! Agnes Tachyon!
Bakushin! Exactly, we all love Bakushin.
Bakushin! So, oh man, there's the carousel in Left 4 Dead 2 during the Dark Carnival campaign. One of the 250 mods I had for Left 4 Dead was it changes the carousel song to just Bakushin. At times it was very difficult to keep a straight face doing that stream. So many people. I was afraid that 250 mods wouldn't be impressive enough for people, but people are being like, "How did you get that shit to work?" I'm like, okay, maybe it was impressive. Someone said, like, that's like, was like, I think the limit is like 72 mods. I'm like, what? It wasn't even struggling for me. At least when you play it off stream, it works perfectly fine. Out of 272 mods I had, not all of them were enabled at the same time, but you know, at least 250 were. But there were only 15 conflicts out of 250.
God, I think the most mods I've ever had in the game, I think might have been like 200, but that was when I used to play The Sims 3 a lot, so.
I would have loved to go even higher with Left 4 Dead, but the thing was it was getting difficult to find mods to replace something. I mean, sure, I forgot the Fire Axe, or I didn't find any Fire Axe mods that were interesting enough. And then there were some things that just conflicted with each other, and I wanted to keep the conflicts as low as possible, and if there were conflicts, it should be stuff like that was okay to conflict, like the Uzi and suppressed Mac 10 was fine to conflict, because those always conflict with each other.
Chloe, I'm working on it, man. I've got a Daka gun here. I'm shooting. I'm shooting bullets. I need more bullets. I need more bullets. I need more bullets.
I need more bullets. I need more bullets. Bigger weapons. Bigger weapons.
What was the other thing they said?
Baby.
What was the other thing they said as well?
There's quite a bit of things I don't remember.
Thanks for the ammo, buddy, or something like that, or I can't remember. I wonder what happened to that guy because he
weapons.
I love how that guy made like a whole fad of like content creators just come and go, and it was just the same shit. And I like how people were just saying this is literally just a copy of this guy, and then that guy basically said, "Yeah, I'm quitting," and then the whole fad just died. That was funny.
Yeah, the NPC stuff. Oh, sure, I could just carry that.
Damn, I just remember that French guy with the cake. Oh, he was French? Fuck.
Oh my God.
Damn, I'm noticing a lot of French stuff lately as well. God damn.
The French, and then you have to go and dream about Saturday.
What a horrible fucking dream. I was not in a good mood that day. Let's put it that way.
Can I have that dream instead?
No. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, you can take it. Because
Can I take it off your hands?
Sure, why not have it? And you know what? You can copyright it. You can fucking keep it.
Fucking copyright it. She's got some pretty nice ASMR.
I don't listen to her at all. Like I said, the only times I ever seem to see her content is her complaining about her not having a Henry Cavill like boyfriend or some shit. So I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. Thanks.
I'm a big enjoyer of the ASMR stuff. Which probably some people are like, wow, that's fucking weird, man. I don't care.
Bro, you're watching you're watching two fucking VTubers, bro. I think you're in the wrong part of YouTube and Twitch, mate. I think you're in the wrong part, buddy. It's like those who came to my Blue Archive streams and would complain. I was like, brother, you're in the wrong fucking channel, buddy.
Yeah. I get a lot of really weird comments on my YouTube shorts and videos at times. It's like, just move on, buddy.
Oh, on the topic of comments, one of my Tarkov videos has just received several comments complaining about the mods that I've got on it. Bro, why do you have hit markers on yours? And I replied while we were talking, I said, oh, just part of the mods that I've got installed, man. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Oh, they got me. I'm down.
Down, but not out. Do we have to... Oh, we have one charge.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Yeah.
You know, on the topic of ASMR, I wouldn't mind giving it a try.
Really?
Yeah.
You're really not escaping any kind of allegations.
Cool, boy, have you forgotten what I'm currently wearing? Do you not have eyes in your head?
I don't judge.
But I was playing with Vesper and all that earlier on a previous collab stream while we were playing War Thunder. And I went to the bathroom break, right? And as soon as I walked away, she was like, oh my god, Maxie's voice is so sexy, I love that accent. And just like for the whole 3 minutes I was gone. Fucking hell.
This is like the moment Banmin steps away and the chat goes fucking crazy with the dairy product mentions.
Oh yeah. Or it's either that or they fawn over her Bantonese. It's one or the other.
Bantonese. Oh yeah, did you know I have my DIY ASMR microphone? I bought like lav mics, a pair of lav mics, styrofoam head, and then silicone ears. Just made my own ASMR dummy head microphone.
How did you go with that? Did it go any good or?
It is good. I just don't get around using it too often. Sometimes I do like, you know, spontaneously just plug it in. during stream and give it a go. But it stemmed from the idea that I kind of wanted to get an ASMR microphone, but 3DO was like ridiculously expensive for what it was. So I decided I'll just build one myself.
Oh, finally found some ammo, thank God. Call if I didn't realize Max is trying to prove the allegation, not fucking beat it. Oh man, I stopped fighting that battle fucking months ago, guys, to be honest.
Do you want to take the ammo crate?
Did you guys at Helldiver had a second? Oh, that's the Welsh word. I'm not going to say that. There we go.
Or something.
Yeah, it's that long Welsh town's name.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen it. I've seen Connor say that. Do you need? Yeah, you probably need. If you need ammo, you can just give me a heads up and I'll ping him.
Oh, here we go. The boys are back in town. Here we go. Let's get to it. But yeah, going back to the earlier topic, because I'm dead now. Fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind giving it a try, but I remember saying it to a friend that I wouldn't mind giving ASMR a try, and he said, "Oh, Max, you're gonna give the boyfriend experience a try stuff." And I'm like, "Oh my fucking God, I don't know if I could do that kind of stuff."
No. There's a big bag of ammo.
Oh, I'll take that.
Right here. You get it before it's gone.
Down, prices are down. Get it before it's gone.
Welcome to the circus of values.
Isn't that from Bioshock?
Yep.
Damn, that's got a long time.
Atmosphere is still unbeaten in that game, but I can't say I'm a huge fan how the gameplay has aged. Perhaps.
Yeah, it's a
very
product of its
picky.
time, that's for sure.
I know people are going to disagree me so much with that, but yeah. But you don't come to me for some very light takes about the FPS games. I don't hate it.
Those family scriptures.
Oh, what was that?
We were like, he wants to grab some scriptures, but the thing is, we missed like the previous two, so I don't really care. I don't care about scripture, collecting scriptures or.
Who the fuck
remorse.
cares about a plot in a Warhammer 40,000 game when you are not the Space Marines?
They just want to collect the scriptures and whatever the fuck for the XP and money. But I couldn't care less.
Unless I'm playing Space Marine 1 or the Dawn of War series, I do not give a flying fuck about a plot line in a Warhammer game.
But it's not about plot. They're just collectibles for
Yeah.
slightly more extra reward.
Oh, I know that, but yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't care in that case. Just saying there.
I'm trying to get through
I
this.
want to try the
shit, and then
Tower Other
always, like,
Races POV. Yeah, why not? Give it a try.
They always, you know, go somewhere in the fuck middle of nowhere and start kind of spamming their ping button at, you know, scripture. And I'm like, please, I don't fucking give a shit. Can we just go?
The Orc novels are good. You know what's another good novel? That short story when Yarrick was imprisoned on that Space Hulk. That was a good story. That was
A
good.
game about a space Hulk. It was quite boring, actually.
I like it.
Space Hulk game.
I didn't mind it. Oh yeah, those Space Hulk games were fucking boring.
I mean, like, one mission, two missions, like, all right, okay, well, that's pretty cool. But then it's like, it never gets more exciting from there.
Unless
It's
you're
super
really into
boring.
Space Hulk, that's the game. That's it. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, people really like Bolt Gun, but then I'm like that one person who really fucking hated it.
Man, not gonna lie, chat, I'm gonna make it a mission. I'm kind of sick of boomer shooters. Kind of fucking sick of them, to be honest.
I'm sick of, like, what the hell's going on in the AAAs. I'd rather have more boomer shooters than those.
I'm just kind of burned out on it, to be honest. So,
It's fair, but it's very rare for me to find a good shooter, so I'm not burned out on everything. I'm burned out on shitty FPS games. They just make those for some reason, when you could just make a good FPS, but they just do not make those.
what you gotta do in that case is that you gotta play some shitty games that suck ass. Fuck.
I can just play Left 4 Dead 2, I can play Killing Floor 2, I can play Payday 2, I can play Prod, I can play Dusk, I can play Darktide. I started thinking today, what was like the last new AAA shooter that I played that I really enjoyed, and I literally can't tell you. I do not have any idea.
Me neither.
See, like I was a little looking at the early footage of Battlefield 6, and I was like, this could be something, but it ended up not being anything. Perhaps. I mean, so much movement shit from Call of Duty is in there.
Yeah, I'm not looking
Like,
forward
they're
to the
just
new
trying to-
Battlefield. That's not gonna be fun.
I'm still gonna do the open beta on stream, probably. But it's not gonna be Bad Company 2, that's for sure.
Nah, unfortunately not.
I kind of spent most time with Bad Company 2. Because in the past my clan played it.
It's a shame they never put a Bad Company 1 to PC. You know what I regret pre-ordering as a kid? Frontline Fuels of War. You ever heard of that?
Yeah. Yeah.
The precursor to Homefront. Man, I got so much pre-order shit with that game because I remember I finished the game in one sitting, right? Because that was back in that little period where the single player was actually just an offline bot version of the multiplayer, and you got like a fucking ammo tin with like all this baubles and shit, and the only good thing to come out of it, I got a cool deck of cards out of it, which I lost. That was a shame.
Hey, Cappy.
Oh my god, though, is that Captain Chiguro-san? Yes, it is. How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Shit, and word, that's all you had to say. Exactly, Jean. Exactly. Oh, no, wait.
Say the actual thing.
Yeah, John. Oh, yeah, it was John and Jean. Okay. And look at that, Corvo. You got a love heart. Why does Cappy give a love heart when he says my name? I think keeping me out of things. How you doing, Cappy? You having a good night so far? Or no, it's a day for you in that case, man. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Fucking hell. Man, I hated Frontlines Fuels of War. I hated the fact of that period, that though games released around that time, like the single player, like I said, was just like an offline bot version of the multiplayer maps. That's all it was. And the day that the game came out, no one was playing multiplayer. That's the worst part. So back then, when I had ADSL2 with a maximum download of 150 kilobytes a second, no one was playing the multiplayer on the release day. That sucked. That sucked big time. And John, yes, so here's a fun fact for you. For Homefront of the Revolution, unused content or content from Frontlines Fuels of War was actually put into the game. It was actually used in Frontline Fuels of War. Like I think one of the APCs was actually resized and used as the drone in Frontline Fuels of War. No, Frontline Fuels of War. The APC was put into Homefront as the drone. They just resized it. Kilobytes, damn, you're old. I'm an old man. I'm an old man. That's what I am.
Kilobytes.
Frontline Fuels of War campaign and game design was peak. The thing is, it had some really great ideas. But as soon as you like got back to it, you're like, oh, this is just the multiplayer mode. Oh no. It's just the fucking multiplayer mode, that's all it is. What's one game you regret pre-ordering, Corvoy?
I wonder. I know there's Overkill's Walking Dead I pre-ordered, but it's like I kinda resigned from the expectation that it was going to be good. I just got it so I could give like the friend copies for the closed beta test, so we could try it together. And yeah, it wasn't good, but I already knew, so there was not much regret. I just basically took the bullet willingly.
Oh shit, yeah, because that was the time when you could buy games. You used to be able to get gift copies. Oh fuck, that is going a long way back, Corvoy. That is going a long way back. Remember when companies used to be generous like that?
Yeah.
Dead Rising 3 for me because it didn't even run on my computer back then. Oh, rip. I don't know anyone who tried multiplayer for Fuels of War. I did, Chicky. The day that I got the game, I had to go on a 2.5 hour bus ride from one end of Sydney to the other to the one EB Games in Western Sydney that had a copy of Frontline Fuels of War there, which was mine. Once I got in there, I then had to take a 45-minute bus ride home. I then had to plug in my Xbox 360 into the one internet port on my modem, so I couldn't sign into the internet on the computer. I had to let the Xbox do it. I did my homework, got changed, had dinner, let the game update, and then I turned on Frontline Fuels of War multiplayer because I wanted to give it a try before I start the campaign. No one was playing it. 0 players. 0 fucking players, and that was bullshit. That was so bullshit. I was like, no fucking way. But like I said, the pre-order kit that I got for Frontline Fuels of War had a cool deck of cards. It was like the Desert Storm cards, like, you know, with Saddam Hussein on it, but it was just like for the in-game setting. I was like, this is fucking cool. The rest of the game was not very good. I didn't like it. I was quite burnt from that. The Division, the initial game and hype was so exciting, then playing the game at the mid-level was just a slog and grind fest that I hated so much. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, it wasn't fun. I think, damn, what would be a game that I pre-ordered that I didn't like?
Yeah, I'm going through my Steam library, but there's like, if I pre-ordered something, I basically just gone with no expectations, so.
I'm going to go check my account right now because that's a good question. When is the last time that I actually pre-ordered a video game? Let's go and have a look right now. Because I'm going to go scroll down.
Well, there's PUBG. I didn't pre-order it, but it was a bit different since everyone's always like, "Oh my God, PUBG is so good!" Oh God, I had no idea. I was like, "What?" Everyone's glazing it, and I decided, well, if it's so good, I'm gonna get it and try it out. It was like, how much? Over 30 at least. And then I played it. I was like, is everyone in fucking denial or something? This is the worst fucking slop I've ever played. I fucking hated PUBG. I thought it was just fucking delusional.
I'm glad I never got to try PUBG. I didn't have a good enough computer to try it at the time. So I'm kind of glad I dodged that.
Like, dropping it, it's just like the worst pre-game lobby, like just running around without guns and just everyone's just running around. Then you get dropped in somewhere and then you hope you find a gun and not get shot. And the best strategy to make it is to just prone in grass and just not do anything. That is the worst fucking gameplay loop I have ever had the displeasure of experiencing. It was fucking awful.
I don't think it counts, but the most recent game I actually pre-ordered was Tokyo Extreme Racer, but I kind of like that game, so that's actually quite good. But wow, my transaction goes back a long time. I can't seem to find it.
Wait, when the hell did I get World War Z? What the fuck? Why is that in my library? What? Wait, did I get this gift at some point? What the fuck? I don't remember. Why is this in my library?
I apparently gifted a copy of Gary's mod to a user by the name of User Not Found on the 15th of March 2024. I wonder who that person was. Don't know who that is.
Questions to which you already know the answer.
Damn, it's been a long time since I've pre-ordered a game, that's for sure. It's been a long fucking time, I think.
I just don't like the gameplay loop of Battle Royales because it's so dependent on, like, do you find a good gun? Do you get screwed over by something? It's not like Counter-Strike where everyone's got neutral start and then it's up to your skill rather than some RNG.
Yeah.
Like, imagine it just pops you into like DDoS 2 and then you have to scramble around to find some fucking money and then some random gun, maybe a fucking shop somewhere tucked away. Maybe I'm just too old school. I don't really understand what the kids find so enjoyable about being shafted by RNG. I enjoy when it doesn't come down to RNG and if your super ability ultimate is out of cooldown.
Sorry, I'm just going to all my list. I'm like, man, I'm like, I'm trying to find like something to like find out what I pre-ordered. I'm like, holy shit, this goes back a long time. I can't be going that far back. I wonder if it was going to be. I wonder if it was going to be.
I really don't got anything that I, regretted, because I just, already knew what it was gonna be.
Sorry, I'm just kind of hyper-focused on this now, because this is actually a good fucking thing. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my god, I found it. Oh my god, I found it. Holy shit, I forgot I had this game in my library.
Oh.
Carmageddon Reincarnation. Fuck that 2014. Chicky said, playing your best match of PUBG, dominate the lobby with better shooting position than everyone else. Go with the settings turned down to potato, domes you from a mile away because your cover and concealment doesn't render. Oh, that's another... Yeah, one of the many issues about PUBG. Many issues.
If I had pre-ordered Shadow Warrior 2, I would say Shadow Warrior 2. I don't think I pre-ordered it.
How bad is it censored? It's not censored at all, John. That was actually one of the things that it advertised, that the Australian edition is not censored. So that was fun.
The fuck is Road to Guangdong? What the fuck? What are these games in my library?
I apparently purchased Team Fortress 2 as the first ever thing on this account for $9.99.
$1.99. I wonder. Can I?
Remember back when you had to pay for it? Should I pre-order Battlefield? No, Chloe.
No, never pre-order. Don't pre-order, never ever. There's what is ever like the benefit of pre-ordering anything?
Nothing.
Really think about it.
You
think about it.
You are funding worse fucking shit by pre-ordering.
You're basically telling them, yeah, this is fine. Do this more. Like, you don't do that. Like, just don't pre-order. Don't tell them that it's acceptable, because it is not. Like, I look at the pre-order bonuses every time. It's just some shitty fucking. BF6 looks good though. What have you played it? There's open beta next week. At least try it before you give it a go. But anything can just be made to look good with, you know, pre-rendered cutscenes and in-engine captures.
Yeah.
Like no. You're falling for the, you know, the marketing bullshit.
That trailer that I commented on is 100% pre-baked. I do not believe for a second any of the kind of shit they advertised in the game is going to be in there.
2042 did the same thing, and see how that turned out.
And I love that. Well, no, I don't love it. I should say I hate it. JFJ and a few others had a massive fucking crash out playing that game. The sock man, the other sock man, not Flork, the other one, the Texan. Yeah, he had a massive crash out because he was trying to enjoy 2042. Because apparently he spent on the pre-order pack like $200 US or something. On the one that he did, or something like that. And apparently he couldn't use a lot of the pre-orders because since people actually weren't playing the games, he couldn't actually use like some of the abilities or some shit like that. And he apparently found it really hard to find people to play the game. And then EA just started padding out each match with just bots until it got to the point that only bots were playing the multiplayer. No people were actually playing it at one point. Yeah,
so it's best to not pre-order things.
Don't
because,
pre-order.
You know,
I took a fucking chance with Tokyo Extreme Racer because I wanted a new Tokyo Extreme Racer game. I wanted more Japanese street racing. And for what I got, it was really good. But I'm very surprised that it's still in early access. I don't know why.
But yeah. I don't find many reasons to pre-order a game because there will not be any kind of footage or trailer pre-release that will not try its best to show the game in the best light possible, even if it means faking shit.
BF4 became better than BF3 by the end of its lifetime. Saddest initial release was asked, yeah. Because what's going to happen in that case with all these Battlefield games is going to happen to Battlefield 6, right? The game is going to come out. It's guaranteed to come out. That's one thing that you can bet money on. It's going to actually release. But what's going to happen in that case? The game is going to be so broken. It is going to be so buggy. There's going to be no content at release other than, like, say, the 4 or 5 maps they're going to have with variants on it. So it's going to be the same shit that everyone is going to have thoroughly played on within about a week or so. And then they are going to release maybe 3 or 4 patches for the game. And then they are going to then piggyback patches with the premium pass, like what they did for all the other previous games. So if you actually didn't own the DLC, you only got partial bug fixes.
You know, also worried. It will have the single player campaign, but I'm so worried that it'll only be like a 4-hour little fart.
Oh, that's all it's going to be.
Like how Call of Duty is doing.
That's all it's going to be. The campaign is just going to be advertising for the multiplayer. That's all it's going to be. You're going to play the single player to unlock stuff for the multiplayer. That's all it's going to be. And what will happen, like I said, with all that stuff that we've just discussed is happening, Battlefield 6 will die. It'll have its first death. And then people are going to go, they're going to go full Thanos. They're going to be like, perhaps I treated you too harshly, and then go play the previous game. Which in this case, I believe was 2042, I think. If
2042, then 5.
Yes.
Battlefield 1, people did like, though.
Battlefield 1 was very different. It was a very risky game. And that's why people love playing it. And that's why people still do play it.
I did like it.
I love it. It was like a really good attempt to make a World War I game. And unfortunately, the same thing happened with Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 1. The game died, but what they ended up doing when Battlefield 5 died, everyone went back to Battlefield 1. The devs were very smart because they've done this repeatedly. They go, fuck, okay, the sequel has completely shit the bed. New patches are going to go out. Okay, yep, patch. Okay, we're going to permanently discount all the DLC for the game. Okay, everyone's got the premium pass. Oh shit, the sales have gone through the fucking roof. Oh shit, there's thousands of people playing it. Okay, this is time for us to go fix Battlefield 5 for like the next 6 months. And then it just repeats for the next game. And then it just repeats and repeats and repeats. And it's going to happen again to Battlefield 6. So when Battlefield 6 crashes within 3 months of its release, everyone's going to go back to 2042. The devs are going to go back to 2042, fix that game because people are now buying that game again. And that's going to give Battlefield 6 6 to 12 months of bug fixing and free content for release to come back out. And then people are going to go back and play it. Every fucking time.
Into the open beta next week-ish, if I recall.
Yes.
These days, any game from AAA, at the very least, I go in no expectations, so I can never be disappointed by anything. So if it's gonna be good, I'll be pleasantly surprised. And if it's gonna be bad, I can be like, you know, and then realize, oh, when we still don't have good games.
On the topic of game beta releases, remember All Points Bulletin, like the very first iteration of it?
The what?
All Points Bulletin, APB, remember that?
I actually talked about APB Reloaded some time ago.
Oh, I'm talking the original before Reloaded. The original.
But I haven't played that.
Okay. To make a long story short, the closed beta got delayed 5 times. Like the worldwide closed beta. And to make a long story short, the game is shit. Apparently Reloaded is better. But the original one was so bad that the beta was meant to be like, okay, we're gonna have like a month-long beta because the game's gonna come out in like a year. We need you all to break this game. So like, here's like all the dev stuff and all that. Here's like all the overpowered. Here's everyone's like with the points and all that, so you get to play all the beta content, that kind of thing. Within about 20 minutes of doing this tutorial, you've actually completed everything you could do in the game. The tutorial actually, well, I understand it was a closed beta and then a public beta, but the tutorial should not show you 100% of the game. That's bad, because then people would then go do the tutorial and they're like, I've now experienced the entire MMO of All Points Balls APB. And then the devs would be like, oh, it's a beta. And I'm like, this is a shit game if this is what you're going to be doing, because back then, even though it was a beta, you had like the start of what they were going to do. Like, okay, like the spray painting and the tagging system and the gang warfare and like the, you know, the gangs and all that kind of shit. But you could technically play with it, and then you could see like the ideas for the finished model. The beta revealed too much.
Yeah.
That was the
It's
problem.
kind of like movie trailers that reveal every fucking plot. I don't want to see the movie anymore. I've seen all the fucking shit that
The trailer in that case spoiled it, and in this case the beta spoiled the whole game. It actually revealed the entire storyline of APB. That's not fun.
I hate the argument of it's just a beta, every time when we talk about broken games. Oh, they're gonna fix it. That's not how game dev works.
I know they say
not
the
gonna
same
fix
shit about Escape from Tarkov, and that's why I only play SBT now.
And topically, Battlefield 2042 as well.
Is that still in the beta?
Like when Battlefield 2042 was in beta and it was fucking buggy and broken, and everyone was like, just forgive them. It's been beta. Everything will be fixed by the launch. That kind of mindset is the most delusional shit. They have no idea.
Remember, hey, Corvoy, remember the time of Fallout 76?
I still think it's really bad.
It's awful.
I think the movie you're mentioning, John, it was literally called Alien Abduction. Very shitty movie. They had a trailer that just shows all the best beats of it. There's literally nothing else to that movie.
All right, it was, yeah. Oh man, I love the fact, like, oh, we're going to have an open beta 3 months before release, and it's going to be 16 times the detail and 12 times bigger than Fallout 4 and all the DLC combined. And it's going to have, like, 8 times the graphics.
8 times the graphics? What the fuck does that mean?
What does that fucking mean? 8 times the graphics? What could that possibly fucking mean?
But, of course the average gamer is like, wow, that just means it's looking 8 times gooder.
It's 8 times graphica. Wow. We're going to have dynamic weather that's going to cover the 16 times the details. I could not fucking believe watching this trailer back then, like when Todd Howard is saying these things, and I'm like, no, don't listen to his lies. Don't listen.
So it's like, we had the Battlefield 2042 beta. It was not fixed by launch. Payday 3 beta. It was even worse at launch. Killing Floor 3 beta. It's still the same at launch. No, the betas are basically just early access. Early, you get to play them early, and that's like 100% of the time these days. That is how it's going to release. Aside from little tweaks that don't affect anything substantial at all. Because when I was playing Killing Floor 3 last night, people were asking, oh, hey, Connie, what did they fix? And I just shrug and say, I don't know. I do not know what they fixed. That's how minor the fixes are. Like, a couple months ago, playing the beta for Killing Floor 3, and then playing the release, I don't see any difference. Like, anything where it would matter. And I told him that there would be nothing fixed that would matter. And I was right.
I'm still surprised after you told me that they actually gave you a key to review the game.
I feel like it's because, no one's playing it, and they're like, oh shit, someone actually wants the key. Give him.
It's like, oh fuck, it's this guy that made like those 3 really bad videos on it, but he has requested, and so far he's like one of 4 people on the list. Yeah, fuck it, give him the key. Fuck, at least we got
just fucking bad publicity is good publicity. Let's go.
fuck it, we'll get at least one sale out of it. Just give him the fucking key. Just get him out. Just get him out.
Yeah. Chigi, were you? I don't know if you were on the last hour of the stream where I was actually in the gun range, inspecting the guns of Killing Floor 3. There was a railgun LMG meant for suppression that fires sabot rounds.
I saw the screenshot for that. What the fuck was that?
So yeah, it's the 4th weapon of the commando, and I was like inspecting and stuff, and the gun nerds in the chat were like, what is that? Is that a sabot round in there? I'm like, what is that? I was like, I kind of like try to fiddle around with the inspection animation because they're randomized, and sometimes it would take off the drum mag and just look inside, and I'm like, why is there like a corkscrew on that tip? I was like, yeah, that's kind of weird. And that like the LMG was described to be a railgun for precision, not for precision but suppression. What did it even say?
It was like not precision but for suppression. Like a railgun is not a suppressed automatic weapon. That's not what they're designed for.
Yeah, and then there was a lot of like really weird thing. There was a revolver which had like the barrels. A barrel has like side panels, and when you reload it, they flip up. And then we were trying to figure out like where is the cylinder release button, and we spent like a good like 15 minutes arguing like how the fuck do you release the cylinder on it, because there was like this yellow clip on the side of the barrel. And it's like, yeah, you just, that's probably the cylinder release. But when doing the inspection animation, his finger doesn't go anywhere near that clip. And he only presses it down to close, like, the little flap wings on the revolver barrel. I was like, what?
You know what's really sad? If you actually want, like, I think so far, like, the most potentially, like, semi-realistic viewing of how, like, of what a railgun actually is going to be used for, unless like there's like major technological advances which we will very likely never ever see in our children's lifetimes. It's I think it's like, which Transformers movie takes place in Egypt where they shoot the thing off the pyramid? Is that the second one? The Bayverse one? I think it's that one, because it turns out that in order to have a railgun, you need to effectively have like a ship. It's similar to like the A-10, right? The second one, yeah. You need to have the railgun and then build the ship over it. Same like with the A-10, you have a gun and you build a plane around it. In order to use a railgun, that ship is going to be the propulsion for the railgun to get into position. And then that railgun is then going to raise out of the boat, fire its one shot that it's ever going to do, before it has to be taken back and then disassembled and then a new one put in, and then go back out. That is how a railgun works, and it's like what Cappy said, how to melt your barrel in 5 seconds. Could you imagine, especially with like the prototype railguns out there, if it shot more than like the one shot in like a fast time? You would literally throw away, I think in that case for that railgun that the Navy has, like billions of dollars in like those few minutes. Like
so Killing Floor 2 does have a railgun, but yeah, it fires once and you reload it.
Yeah, that was going to be the next thing I was going to say. I think that's like it's just like a marksman's rifle or something. I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, that's pretty much how all railguns are. They're one and dones. That's it. Or they're either like space bolt action rifles. That's basically what they are.
There is also another railgun in Killing Floor 3. It is also on the sharpshooter, but it is semi-automatic. It's even more insulting because the sharpshooter has basically only semi-auto sniper rifles. One is burst, but you can toggle it to be semi-auto. And That's like one of the most boring things about Killing Floor 3. All of the guns feel the same, especially with Commando and Sharpshooter. And they feel really boring. They look really boring, and they perform very similarly to each other.
Would you say, Corvoy? Would you say, like, let me throw a hypothetical out. Let me throw a hypothetical out, right? Let me do something, right? Would you say that they made a gun in development, right? Like a gun, like, item, right? And then they just widened or narrowed the gun box and then put a new skin on it. And then made, like, the relevant changes in the drop-down menu.
I couldn't say.
Damn, I didn't know they were making Unity asset flips as AAA games. It made... I'm kind of glad the quadruple A game failed. That was funny. We need quadruple A. Well, how much bigger do games need to get?
I know. The thing about Killing Floor 3 though, which is the craziest part, the install is only 17 gigabytes.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I was like, what the I was like, I uninstalled Payday 3 for it, and I was like, oh god, okay, how many hundreds do I need for this game? I'm like, what, 17? I was like, no, this is like, that has to unpack to like 80 or something, I bet. And then, no, that's the entire install size. I was like, huh. Well, that's, what? And sure, it has the fucking shader baking at the start or whatever, but even that doesn't increase the file size. It's boring, but hell, every game does the whole shader building at start, but at least Killing Floor 3 is only 17 gigabytes. That's like one of the two good things about it.
Hey, Maxi, and holy shit, is that Corvoy? Hey, Zero, good to see you, buddy. Yes, that is indeed Connie Corvoy. Connie Corvoy. They took off the baggy jumper, the baggy sweater. This is actually what's underneath that baggy sweater.
Huh.
God. I hate the fact that I'm playing Trackmania again, because that means I have to use the Ubisoft platform again.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I could go for one more.
One more,
game.
we'll say? What do you think?
Yeah.
Sure thing. I will go and start it up. And I hope everyone's been enjoying our yapping and fun times and all that. We should probably have a proper yapping stream at some point, Corvoy. What do you think? What would we talk about, though?
Whatever comes to mind, right?
Yeah. But I hope you all are enjoying the show, and hope you're enjoying me and Corvoy having a good yap and interrupting the yapping with shooting demons and heretics. If you'd like to support either me or Corvoy, don't forget to like and subscribe here on Twitch or YouTube, because we do have channels for both of them under our names. It is greatly appreciated. I gotta give it a try, Corvoy. I gotta give it a try. Yap about yours or Doration with Capybara up. Congrats on Cappy wife failure, by the way, Maxi. Thank you, Chiggy. Thank you, Chiggy. Yes. I have a girl failure, girl wife, girlfriend now.
Oh.
Yeah, moi moi.
Ah. Oh, yeah, moi.
I'm sure I'm going to be breaking hearts again like when I changed from the Lamia to the Fox, Chiggy. Don't you worry. Did I start the thing?
I don't. No.
Let me start it again. 1 second. Let's try that again. There we go. Whoops.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm on this model because, well, I gotta use it every now and then because I purchased it, so...
It's a very
some mileage out
expensive
of it.
model. We should add on to that.
It's like, all right. Let's say it's expensive, sure.
It's nearly it's nearly 300 Australian to buy the Suka model. I can't justify spending $300 at the moment.
But tonight, well, I'm gonna play Blue Archive with my cute and funny model again. So
Oh no, the sweater's going back on. Are you serious? Man. Well, are you at least gonna have the Halo one this time?
huh? But I don't know. I market myself as Connie VTuber, so that's, you know.
Connie! Oh my god, he said the word, friend. Connie! Whenever I hear that word, I always think of like that very angry post. I think it was on X of that person going, "Oh, Connie, sob, these," and the guy's like, "These people are having a tantrum about these kids from the game." Fuck, that's funny. I always remember that.
Insanely evil aura in the Steam reviews.
I don't mind Connie any other way. Exactly, Chicky. We all love Connie. We all love Connie. And we all annoy the fuck out of Connie. And like I say to everyone, I'm on the wrong side of the planet, so I can't annoy Connie all the time.
I'm not sure why you say that.
Well, I'm annoying you right now, aren't I?
No.
Based.
Well, I don't know. I really don't know why you're saying that. If you were, we wouldn't be talking.
I know. If only we had a Space Marine here, Corvoy. If only we had a Space Marine.
If only. That's just one lost fucking Astartes here. It's
Like I said, we just need a salamander to show up, just like in the short film, and that salamander is going to do more damage than like 1,000 Inquisitors to the Chaos Forces here.
Shondo scored about Connie.
Should I yell it out, or do you want to yell it out?
Not much for screaming too loud.
Yeah.
Connie.
Whoa, Connie! There we go. There's the main bit. Is that loud enough?
Louder than I could probably do.
Understandable.
Or at least, you know, prompted. Maybe if I get too into it, and then I could scream pretty loud. Sometimes I get like cautious about it. Oh my god, was I too loud?
Hey, we left the bots behind. Oh, there they are.
What do you mean? But we need to add a World Eater into the game. We need to fight a World Eater in Darktide.
I think that'll be the best way to do it, because then we can at least have like environmental effects that can delay the World Eater.
Have like a big ass event.
Exactly. Oh yeah, Cheeky, did you hear about the Terminus degree? How apparently the Grey Knights have to somehow kill the Emperor to make sure he doesn't leave the throne somehow. I hope you're ready. Hope you're ready, buddy. I hope you're ready for the next line of
It's so ass.
the Warhammer lore, buddy. Hope you're ready for it.
I'm sitting here like, they're talking about Warhammer. Good for them.
Oh, John, I don't know if you've seen it yet, but the Terminus degree stuff that the Grey Knights have basically got released. Long story short, the Grey Knights have to stop the Emperor from leaving the Golden Throne, even if it involves potentially killing him or hurting him enough to permanently stick him onto there. The only problem is, of course, is that we have at that point the Horus Heresy 2.0 kicking off, if that is officially started. Because
You're like,
because even though Gilliman is understandably not happy about how things are going with the Imperium, he understands full well that the Emperor needs to stay on the Golden Throne because of all the shit that goes on with it.
Except for the warp jumps. Not so keen on them.
But on the other side, I am of the belief that the Emperor has to get off the Golden Throne, and we need the Star Child. Like we need to start again, basically. Just start fresh.
also because it almost coincides with the King in Yellow. The custodians under Valdor and the idea spreading that for the Emperor to rise again, he must die.
He's just diluted the weight of that concept. Yeah, exactly. Shit like that as well. So.
The King in Yellow. Oh my God! Is that a Signalis reference?
Could be. Oh, actually, Chiggy, did I tag you in that picture of the Star Child picture that I found? It's basically literally that. The Emperor stands up, and as soon as he gets off the throne, he is immediately reborn as the Star Child. I don't know if you've heard of that, Corvoy, of that theory by any chance?
I would probably need to read way more before I can
right.
into those kind of theories.
Well, in that case, to make a long story short, the Emperor gets off the Golden Throne. He is literally reborn as a god, but as a child, because, you know, the Star Child. The Star Child theory is fragmented style, but it's that too. And I'm pretty sure I tagged Cappy in it on X or Twitter. But as part of the art, like the Emperor stands up and all the Grey Knights are going forward to go and either kill the Emperor or put him back on the throne. And the Star Child Emperor is literally like just disintegrating, like he's just standing there and all the Grey Knights are like literally like disintegrating into nothing. Because that's how powerful he is now become, now that he's free of the Golden Throne. He is the 5th Chaos God. Yes, he is the Chaos God of law and order. That's what he is. People don't like that, but that is what he is. Sorry, Corvoy, there's a lot of like really ultra deep niche Warhammer lore that understandably you're not going to know about.
No, it's alright. About it with you, chat.
The Terminus degree in the context. So, sorry, Corvoy, can I speak for a few minutes? Just get for John?
Yes, of course, of course.
Okay.
I mean, I don't mind.
So, John, the Terminus degree is something that the Grey Knights have in their fortress monastery, but this is like, I guess the equivalent of, like, I guess you could say like the nuclear codes for DEFCON 1, right? This degree, and it's only something the Grand Master of the, oh yeah. Spoilers, the final book at the end of the game, Death of 3, basically becomes the, yeah, that's true, that happened too. Yeah, that was fun. But the Terminus degree is something that the Grey Knights have in their fortress monastery that only the Grand Masters can open. No one else can. I actually think that they even say that, I think it's either the Grand Master or the Emperor himself, I think, can open it. That's what's on it, right? However, that degree, the Terminus decree, is like the absolute, like, this is it, like the Imperium is literally about to fall degree. Like, when the Grand Master of the Grey Knights goes to open this box to go read the decree to go find out what it is, we're talking like chaos is either about to invade Terra or they have already begun to invade. That's like the level of how bad things have to be for them to open it. The Terminus decree got revealed to be, a few days ago, that the Grey Knights, when they get this degree, have to stop the Emperor by any means necessary from getting off the Golden Throne. So, oh, that's on fire. And this involves, if necessary, killing the Emperor, killing any surviving Primarchs, killing any Custodes, killing any Sisters of Battle, killing anyone that they have to get the Emperor either back on the throne voluntarily or involuntarily. This, understandably, has made people very annoyed and upset because the entire point of the Terminus Degree was to be like the mythical doomsday decision. And now it's just been revealed that no, the Grey Knights have to somehow put the Emperor back on. And I love how every fan art about there is literally being the Grey Knights being completely, utterly fucking destroyed by everyone that they try to try and stop them, right? Like the Sisters of Battle, the Assassinorium, they just fucking killed all the Grey Knights. It's all shit like that. That's what they thought too as well, Chloe. They thought it was going to be like the Satan in Mars, but no, it's to put the Emperor back on the fucking golden throne. It's such a short-sighted fucking thing. It's so fucking short-sighted. Like, it's actually now theories are going around about it, is that the Terminus Degree is actually not that. Like, there's actually theories going around now that I actually agree with. It's that the supposed order is to do that, right? But there's already people saying that, you know what, this is actually the Emperor and everyone else saying, okay, when this actually happens, all the Grey Knights, I need every single Grey Knight to have like a mass suicide charge against me so I can get all their souls and power in one hit. And now that that idea is going around, I'm thinking, oh, that's actually something the Emperor would do. You know what? That's probably what he actually wants to do. Not to put him back on the throne, but he needs like all these ultra powerful psychers from the Grey Knights to die at once so he can take all their power. And that's it, Corvoy. Sorry, I spoke a bit more for you, but there you go.
It's your show.
So what do you think of that, Corvoy? From what I've told you, was I okay in that case, or what?
You're okay.
Yeah, the Grey Knights fighting the Sisters of Silence somehow. That's something as well. The most powerful blanks. Remember, GW retcon female custodians half-past attempt to shoehorn them in. Yes. If had they just written the female custodians as just chaos, infiltration on terror, people would have taken it a lot better, but they didn't. They just doubled down saying, oh, girl power, there's always been female custodians. Fucking idiots. Could you imagine all those Grey Knights trying to get past the Sisters of Silence? We would see in that case, in the event that would happen, some incredibly powerful Grey Knights if they could overpower a Sister of Silence. Because it's one of those things like, if a Grey Knight can get past a Sister of Silence, like say get close enough to kill the Sister of Silence, you know, with all their power, that's a fucking powerful Grey Knight. Yeah. So long story short, Corvoy, blanks actually overrule the warp. They actually don't work, and they little bubbles and all that.
Oh, hello there, King.
Oh no, I'm down.
Are you? Oh, okay, you're still. Okay. That's alright. Let's see if I can get through this fucking meat blocker. Actually, wanna throw my first grenade of the day.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Don't mind finish. I think his king walked over his keyboard again.
Based and king-pilled as always. But yeah, there's a lot of bullshit going on, Corvoy, with Warhammer at the moment. A lot of bullshit.
Imagine that Darktide had an enemy that was a for some fucking reason, that would mean that the Psyker class couldn't do anything and would probably just shoot himself rather than even look towards the enemy convoy.
Exactly. So imagine in that case an entire military formation of potentially hundreds of thousands of those kind of people convoy on Terra. But yeah, with some of those rumors going around, the Terminus degree actually just being like a ritual mass suicide to empower the Emperor, that is definitely something I could see the Emperor doing. And if that is the case, I am 100% behind it, because that is definitely a very long-term thing the Emperor will try and do. A lot of people don't like the fact that I like to look at the really big picture when it comes to decisions, and some of the things of the Emperor I kind of agree with because he's thinking very long term, but it has very lots of short term problems. And maybe walking the Mars Dragon to absorb his power. That could be another thing as well, too. And Chicky said it wouldn't be the Emperor's plan. It would have been Malkador with Sigilite magic. That too as well, but... Well, the thing is... No, wait, Malkador did start it. But I'm sure they were talking to each other psychically, you know?
Oh.
Oh, he down!
Yeah, no, there's a barrel that launched me off the map.
Oh, okay.
I had no idea there was a barrel. I was about to get this guy up. But yeah. What in the shit?
Are these items bugged? No, they picked them up.
Oh, I spawned really fast. It's like the reverse situation.
You know what it could have been, Cappy? The Emperor and Malkador were actually talking like via the warp, and the Emperor said, "No, put the Terminus degree. I need like all these super psychers to like ritually kill themselves so I can get all their power when the time comes." Wouldn't be surprised if potentially both of them involved.
The juice box. I'm somewhere downstairs. Oh, someone's getting dogged. He's got that dog on him.
Oh, you motherfucker. God damn it.
He's got that dog on him.
Got that dog in him.
It always pains me seeing people just taking their sweet time and getting that dog off of people. Happens to me all the time.
What was that? Something keeps hitting me.
There we go.
I like what John said, that we make this super fuck decree they should follow. Hey, you never know, man. You never know.
Some interesting rubber banding.
That's it. Get the fuck out of here.
Shockingly, I think Payday 3 is way easier to play with high ping than Darktide.
It's quite easy to solo, to be honest.
Somebody's cover. Come on, someone get it moving.
I think that it's just the netcode is very bad at Darktide. I mean, I can deal with this at this difficulty. But there are just some things I absolutely cannot do.
It's going to explode.
Oh,
You stay out of my thoughts, all right, Psycho?
I still got to give a chaser a day for that, Lamel. Yeah, that'll be good. I think we all should. All of us play it with together. That'll be good.
But I'll probably take a week or two off from collabing with anyone. At least after this week. That's downstairs. Oh, fuck.
Oh, damn it, they got me down again.
Stay the course.
What a touching moment.
Right. I died, so I don't have any grenades.
But yeah, I've always liked the idea of the Star Child. I always thought that could be the better way to do it, but that's a very end of times, as we now call it, decision. Thank God.
That's what I'm talking about. I can't dodge these.
Admonition is rising. And we'll keep kicking your rotten little temple over and be cleansed.
That person is quite far away, Corvoy.
Holy fuck. Wait.
Yes, Cappy. Lots of governments are trying. People are fighting it here in Australia as well because it's already malfunctioning with what they want to do. So, yeah. It's going to be fun for the next few months. We're arguing about it, don't you worry.
Yeah, the cascading has been scary to look at least. I'm not surprised, but it's scary to just see happening in practice. Motherfucker, at least I have, you know, quite a bit of physical media I can still enjoy. But, you know, they ain't getting my fucking ID online, nuh-uh.
Oh, that was fun, Cool Boy. That was really fun.
Yeah.
We need to play more, that's for sure. Or do more things.
Yeah, but I'm gonna need like a week or two off from.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I'll be having quite a bit of stuff this week, so.
I totally understand, Corvoy. Whenever you want to do something, no matter what time, I am happy to do it, buddy. But yes, it's time for me to go to bed. It is 4 to 2, so it's late. It's late.
Yeah, and gee. Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. I want to thank you all for joining in, and I want to thank everyone for sticking around. Hope they all had fun. And I want to thank, of course, my very good friend Connie Corvoy. It is going to have a very busy week. Please rest up, Corvoy. Please don't stress out.
Yes, thank you. Yeah.
And for those, of course, who would like to support either myself or Corvoy, you are, of course, more than welcome to like and follow here on Twitch, because Corvoy's name is, of course, in the title. Don't forget to go follow them here, or if you want to follow me, that would be greatly appreciated. Or, if you'd really like to help me and Corvoy, you are, of course, more than welcome to subscribe or even donate any bits to us. It will be greatly appreciated. Let's go raid out, Corvoy, and then I'm going to go to bed. What do you think? 4 hours.
Yep.
Throw money at the gay fox. Don't let him starve. Sure, why
starving.
not? I can't really beat the allegations. I'm just going to roll with it. What do you think? Oh, Chiggy, I don't know if you saw it, but I was given my marching orders today to add a certain tag back to my profile. And by marching orders, I was asked very, very nicely, and I have obeyed that question and request, I should say. I'm sure you already know what it is. Corvoy, do you have any recommendations for a raid?
I don't have.
Let's see. Any other VTubers that are currently streaming?
Chupa.
Chuba. Chuba. Who is...
Chupa.
Excuse me, my apologies. I didn't think it was going to be that loud. Here we go. Someone by the name of Kurosaki. Oh, nice hair. I like the color. 417, Demon VTuber. Oh, okay, then it's only recently new. In that case, yes, we are going to go and say hi. There we go. To Kurosaki. We are unable to rate Kurosaki. Why couldn't we do that? Oh?
Ooh, do they have raids off for people they don't follow?
Maybe. I'm about to go try it again. Or did they just... Oh, no, I think they've actually just gone offline. Never mind. No, wait, there they are. No, not working. I think they might have just gone offline. Okay. Let's go try someone else then. All right, then in that case, we unfortunately will not go raid them. Sorry about that. Let's see. Same category. I need a tuba.
Give him a tuba.
I need a tuba. There we go. Okay, we are going to go, in that case, raid Azuming Red GX. As Anzu. Oh, it's Anzu. Okay. We're going to go raid Anzu, who has only just started their stream, in that case, by an hour or so. They are actually going to be playing some Darktide as well. So in that case, Mr. Connie Corvoy and gang, you will have a good rest of your day, night, no matter where you are. And let's go say hi to Anzu. Say goodbye, Corvoy. Say goodbye.
Goodbye, guys.
Good evening, everyone. Good night. Let's go say hi to Anzu. See you later, all. See ya. Bye. There we go. Oh, man, I'm tired.